We were doing this a loop. That's right. That's right. At a loop. Repeat. Number of times. Number of times was this. And then we wanted... hopefully we can just do it nice and easy like this. Oh, what was your name? I don't even remember. I don't even remember. Let's see. Enemies. Give me parent enemy. No, parent spawn. What was your name? Scale steps? Okay. Here. Scale steps, and we need to send that over to okay. Your relative, and so can I capture the calculator? Yes. On the if expression, there was a plus sign. It allows you to add a new expression. So this is how I have these two expressions here. It's hovering and mouse check pressed. Left mouse button. If both of these are met, then it runs through. If only one is met, it won't run through. Yeah, and hovering is a value that we set over here as function. We called it position meeting, and we took our X, Y coordinates of our mouse on the UI and to the actual ID of the instance itself. So if there's multiple instances, or if we're not, or if we're just drawing it, this can be registered no matter what. And then we have it as the target of hovering. So all of this kind of ooze into hovering. And then like here, here we have just expression hovering, and we hit not, so when it's not hovering over it, it'll run this code. Yeah, generally in this engine, when you see pluses, it means you can add extras of that same thing onto it. This does not create, this may be a little fooling and thinking, does this create an array? This does not create an array, unfortunately. I wish like they actually made it that simplistic, but it doesn't. At least as far as I know, hitting that add does not create an array easy. Wish it did. I'll double check that. Let me just double check that. Let me double check that. I don't think so though, because there's a specific command to make arrays. So, yeah. Assign variable. GML code, GML visual. You can add additional variables in the same action by adding the plus next to it to give another variable name. Yeah, no, that is not correct. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yeah. That does not create an array. It'd be nice if they had some type of visual thing to help with making arrays. That would be nice. Because otherwise, like, you don't... It feels weird making an array in these. Because you have to, there's command just for that. You just array, create. But, like, it feels really awkward typing in this tiny little space. You know? Don't you just need the x coordinate for what? Sorry, I have just sat here and just rambled on, Homer. Are you talking about for up here for the argument ID? Or which one are we talking about here? Okay, so we know we got 3. We have 100 values. We have a max of 3 and a minimum of... What was our minimum again? 1.3 seems to be. We're gonna make it 1.5. Actually, let's try 1.4. Actually, did we make a new version? When was this one made? 9/12? Yesterday? Oh, I did it with the 1.3. I was still seeing hiccups on occasion. We'll do 1.4 right now. Let me just do some testing with this. What I have running isn't going to make a difference. It's just about it staying stable. Oh, there was one thing I wanted to do too. There's one thing I wanted to do as well on here. It may help with stability. I don't know if it will or not. I keep neglecting to do this, and I need to do this. Yes, I have a lot of code written in the player. I have a lot of code written in the player. Though I have been looking at kind of like shortening up this a bit. Okay. So what I'm doing here is, if you've seen in past iterations, if I get hit too hard, it creates like this big white screen and such like that. That's because it goes too far into a negative value. So what I'm making sure here is that the first thing it does is it sets my HP to 0, so we don't have that issue. And then I go through and I run the code I need to run. Okay. Let's do it. You don't have the brain capacity to make card games? You mean like Hearthstone? Or are you talking like Spire? Like Slay the Spire? What type of card game do you mean? Oh, blackjack, like actual card games. Oh. Oh. What don't you quite get about it? I can help you with the logic on that at least. One thing I can say is if you know how to make crit chance, you know how to make a card game. That was a project to do. It's a very basic iteration of a game, and it teaches you a lot of fundamental cores that'll expand you out a lot further. Because it teaches you arrays and how to read arrays fast. It teaches you about random number generators and conversion of those numbers into things. Teaches you about interaction and placement. Like, it pretty much gives you a lot of fundamental cores. I think that's actually a pretty brilliant idea of them to do. It also teaches you UI interaction and everything like that. Like there's a whole host of things that teaches you. So what we're testing right now is just seeing if my number was correct on stability or not. I guess what we could do is run around. To be completely honest, though, I actually get better stability in the game when I'm moving. If you're wondering how, it's because mobs aren't colliding with each other as much. They're more free-flowing. So, in my game, the more you actually run around, the better the performance gets. Oh. That felt pretty stable. Alright, let's give this some tests here on this end. And then once I get this number figured out, I'll have my low number and I'll have my high number. And then we'll be able to figure out how the placements are going to look for each percentage, essentially. So that we can meet the numbers that we need, because percentages aren't actually going to be a percentage. It's not going to work like that. It's going to be when you put 100% on there, it's going to be an actual hidden equation that will be occurring. So you would have it store it into a list or something like that for cards already drawn. So it would be a separate thing. And they would draw out those values from the array, essentially, more or less. Or you could have, like, a false on them. But yeah, they would be stored into another sheet, essentially. That would be an exclusion list. It's like a map or something, like a DS map, a grid, or something of the sort like that. Just something that can hold the values there I've already used. And essentially, if it does draw within that and it detects that, it'll redo it again. That's pretty much what you're getting, what it's getting at there by the end of it. So you have it repeat until meet of not used within that list that you have there, and then it'll draw that card out and then add it to that list and then repeat. Was parsing something from a grid or array? Was parsing something from a grid or array? Isn't that more or less the same thing? More or less the same thing. What was that? You said C#? Yeah. Oh, to convert a string to a floating point number? Or a... Oh. Well, no, actually, yeah, no, that makes sense. No, that actually makes sense. Yeah, no, I didn't think of that. That makes actually... No, yeah, that's logical. That's so much more efficient than what I was thinking there. Yeah, that's a lot more efficient, because then it won't read it. It'll just skip over it. Yeah, you know, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I guess kind of my first explanation about in the array of like having it turn into a true or false. I guess that pretty much meets the same thing, to be fair. Because you go from a whole number to a string or a string to a whole number. And then you have it only read strings or numbers, and then like it'll automatically skip them if it's not within the criteria of what it's supposed to meet. Just as to what it was exactly called, that's where the lost went for me. The last time I worked with any other language that wasn't gamemaker or AutoHotkey was like 15 years ago, and that was C++, so yeah. I don't even... Hold on here. Yeah, Sharp hadn't even been out for too long when I started getting into coding. I was gonna say, I was like, I don't even think Sharp had been out for too long when I had gotten into coding. The mainstream was C++ back then, because it would have been around for a good while. C++ was like, it was like 30 years old almost when I got into it. But like... Sharp was like never even used really, because it was like, I don't know, maybe a decade old when I started coding. It was like really just kind of like started to be understood to a good degree. But it was actually switch cases. Oh, okay. Okay, so what it does is when it draws the card on a switch case, say like on GameMaker, if that's how they worked it then. So let's say I'm gamemaker here. So let's pull up a blank template here. I can actually show you exactly what they're more or less meaning there. Give me an object. We'll just do it in the crate. So actually this has a function on it to where you can have, you have a switch, you have a default, and then you have a case, more or less. Here would just be nothing but cases. And you would have a value here that would be always set to true, more or less. So you have like, you know, let's call it card rotation, right? And card rotation is true. And then you'll have constants down here for other variables that would actually read it as a false. And if it doesn't do that, or then as a true by matching this, and then it'll actually switch to that. And if it doesn't read that as that, it excludes it from the read. That's more or less what they're looking like. Yeah. Yeah. Like 100 lines of if. It's 100 steps just going, man. Just 100 steps of just going before you get to the end. But yeah, what that more or less is going to help you do and everything is, especially in like servers and everything, server steps and saving steps in servers are the most important thing. If you can save the computer 1 to 2 steps, you could save a company hundreds of thousands to millions of dollars type deal, you know? And if you can rework a system to save like 10 to 15 steps, you can literally change the entire dynamic and how the company like looks at their profits every year and everything. So that's where like teaching like that would, why they taught you that and everything really came into handy there, or would come into handy. Because it helps teach you the basic logic skills of, okay, there's obviously, I can take 1,000 if statements if I want to, and then I can make this work, or I could do this instead, and it works significantly faster. Both are inherently almost instant eye fast, you know, but one works significantly faster in a actual like counting of milliseconds time. Me, with a lot of my code, I don't worry about it too much, only because as long as it's human eye instant for me, I'm typically going to be good because I don't have a game that's going to be online. You know what I mean? So I have less of a care of looking at how to minimize the steps as much as humanly possible anywhere that I humanly can. Anywhere. You know, as long as for me the interactions don't reduce my mob density or the mechanical interactions that I want to occur, as long as none of that happens, I can be a lot more lazy with my code overall. But if it affects things like mob density and stuff like that, it's well worth it to really sit down and take the time to minimize that code as much as humanly possible. You know, if you want to, you know, you can make a baseline, you know, kind of like I did here, where I have this whole fucking mess of code here. And eventually I'm going to go back through when I'm a little bit more ready, and I'm going to sit down and really try to minimize this as much as humanly possible. But yeah. It just depends on what you're really working with there. We're gonna call that 1.4 smooth there. I don't feel like I need to go to 1.5 because I know 1.5 is good, so 1.4 should be good because we really didn't get many problems. I guess I can test what? I was seeing issues within like 10 minutes of running, so we'll do one stopwatch for 10 minutes. And then we'll do another stopwatch for 10 minutes with the other set on. So we'll do 10 minutes on each one, and we'll kind of just look at this and see what it does. And this way we can look with both sets of gear. This will be the one that will cause more problems than anything else. So, you know, actually, let's set it to 1.3, where we know problems occur. And then what we can do is we can set a stopwatch to figure out at what time we saw the problems occurring. And then we can send that back into relation when we actually go to test the higher numbers. So we know 1.3 caused issues. It did take a little bit, but it did cause a little bit of issues. I don't want the player to have any dips in FPS, like into the sense of like performance degradation from what their desired FPS is. I don't want things to feel, you know, like you're actually missing frames or lagging or whatever. You know, whatever the player may want to say, they're blaming right there. I want the game to always feel smooth. Oh, let me start my timer. Yeah, there we go. Maybe my older version that I'm running dedicated is a different math in it. I'm not seeing any damn problems. Maybe that one was set to 1.2. Maybe that one's 1.2. I am not seeing any issues happening at 1.3. And I know we're going to at least have it before a reset occurs. Because what I'm thinking it is the player's health. Going up and down with the taking damage. I didn't have reset on. Taking damage and healing themselves. And then the HP per 5 going through and all of that. What I'm thinking is going on. Mainly, I think what it is just the healing. Like everything, the damage and healing occurs so fast. I'm gonna have to like test on a breaker. Let me load up the dedicated version here. Let me just load this one up. And we're gonna see if we see anything. We waited 3.5 minutes and didn't see anything. Let me see if I get anything within 3.5 minutes here. So maybe I already changed this. I just don't recall doing it. You know, that density does look a little bit larger, to be fair. It does look a little bit more dense. There it is. It's very, very subtle. I don't know if really anyone even notices it, but it's extremely subtle. I've just spent so many hours staring at the damn thing, I can see it happen. It's very, very, very subtle, though. We've only had one so far. We had one within 2 minutes. So that happened on the second reset. Let's see if that occurs around the same time with this reset. So far it was just that one. You know, we'll leave it on 0.3 right now. 1.3. It was 4 minutes of testing. Okay, we'll leave it at 1.3 and we'll kind of figure things out here. The highest it's gonna go to is 3. And we have 100 placements. We innately divided by 100. We're going to come out to 0.03. But we need to take out... The issue is that goes to 0, not 1.3. And if we took... Three divided by 1.3 is 2.3. There's gonna be a number that comes to me. I've really already been coding for 38 minutes. Jesus. All the testing. It's fine. Have you done shit, Baker? Well, I've stared at things. I've stared at things. Sometimes it's not a productive hour. It's productive, but it's not not completion productive. Just we're kind of getting somewhere. Alright, so what is the difference here? We have 3. Oh, here we go. My brain. I'm so fucking sometimes. 3 minus 1.3. We have 1.7 as a gap in between them, right? Okay, so we divide that by 100. So that, and it's 0.01 fucking 7. And then that there, if we take 0.017 and then we multiply it times 100, then we go from 1.3 to 3. God, you're dumb sometimes. Okay, so now how we have the number. Have a number, at least. So now how do we have it know? Whether to add or subtract. How do we have it now? I guess we can always just have it start at one value and then have it just go back from that. We'll just have it a value that's always set defaultly, and then you have to set it every time. It's not a saved value. Because the player doesn't have to invest into this, so we can just have them set it every time they enter. Kind of a good idea, yeah, actually. So we kind of set this up with a minus. Because logically, to be friendly to PCs and everything like that, we're always going to set it to the minimum as a base. So 3 becomes our baseline, right? Now, do I have this as a visual display for me? Am I showing this? No, I'm not. Let me draw it on my GUI here. We'll just say 600. So it's set at 3. We have that confirmed. We can see a clear difference in mob density here. Massive difference. Okay, good. Set this up. That. Oh. We crash? We're crashing. We crashed. Okay. Hold on. I need to make it break. I didn't break the loop. Hold on. Can you... Do I need to... What does I stop through here? There we go. Okay. Alright, hold on here. I didn't make a break for the loop. So it just kept looping infinitely. So I'm stupid. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Just say break here, and then we say if... let's just create a value here. I would have thought it would have... Hold on here. While loop, repeat number of times. Is this in general causing an issue? Okay, I got it. We don't need a loop. We don't need a loop. It's fine. Right? You wanna know what we do? We literally just do this. I'm just stupid sometimes, okay? I'll get there. I don't know why that fuck didn't come to me in the beginning. Okay, we got 3. Let's confirm 3. 3 has been confirmed. Okay. I don't know if I needed to do this or not, but we will. Deactivate instance layer. There we go. And we need... Which layer would it be? Who are you with? Parent spawn. We need enemy. Enemy. They won't even know. They won't even know what happened. They won't even know that we enabled the enemies. They won't even know. Okay, there we go. We got an error at least. Unknown object, mob spawn value. Why? When I didn't deactivate this layer here. So you should still know what that... Oh my god, is it because you're not... Okay, how do we send the value? How do we send the value? Without making it a global. We may have to make this a global. Yeah, we'll make it a global. Is there a way I can do it without making it a global, though? Do I create a system where they're all parents of each? No, then you're not. Alright. Let's do this. That's all around. Okay. Let's confirm here. We got 3. Okay, good. Oh, actually, let's do something too. When we do this, let's also just destroy these damn instances. We'll clean things up. Let's double check the 3. Yep. Alright. Now it's 4.7. Supposed to subtract. Oh, I have it adding. Jesus. We're getting there. We're getting there. .3. Let's see. Did you update? Please update for me. Why don't you update? Why didn't you update? Am I not... Is that not the right number? That has to be the right number. Isn't that the number? Oh, please don't tell me that wasn't the number. I would have, like... I was gonna sit here and cry. I don't know what the hell else to do, to be fair with you. Let's pull up one alarm and say... Upset. Correct. Wait. Wait a moment. Wait a moment. Yeah, and then there's the scale. Does it not update? Okay, okay. Alright, I got it. We got it. Don't worry. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Okay, I understand now. It took me a moment, but I completely understand what we're doing here. There. Okay. Alright. Take care, Nip. Thank you so much for stopping by, homie. Did you ever get Unity? Oh, you can talk to me tomorrow. Let me know if you ever got Unity working on the Linux. Anyways, so we have our 3. We'll guarantee it. And then we'll check here. And then this should work. Okay, let's see. There we go. There's adaptive mob spotting. Right there. Good shit. Good shit. No? Oh, that's unfortunate, man. That's unfortunate. Alright. Okay. There's a few other things we'll have to work on for it, but we really got this working down to a pretty close science to calling it done. That's fucking awesome. We are getting there. A few other things we gotta do, but this is good. This is good. Very good. This is very, very good. Oh, but alright, everybody, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we're going to continue on with this And as always, I only run ads during my breaks and when I'm doing support streams, so your lurking during that does help support development of the game and keep these streams ad-free while I'm here. But we will see you all when I come back from the break, and cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around. Alright everybody, we are back. I do want to thank you all that did stay around for the break. We'll go ahead and get back into this. There's one thing I wanted to do before we got into this further. What we're doing is we're going to create a value here, and instead of having that number constantly scaling up that's being read, it's going to read a number every second, and it's going to be the value. So when we come in here, where was it? Here? Here. This equals this. And then that gets updated. So what we need to do now too is we need to go to our enemies. Very easy change. You do have your choice on what variable you want to be which one, of course, and that all just depends on ease of change for you. For me and this system, this was the easiest change. Oh, hold up. Let's go to scaling. Correct. Okay. There we go. Okay, hold on. Okay. Definitely getting there though. Just do that. We'll set it to 0 and then the new value and then alarm. 0 new value alarm. This way it doesn't add. I don't know why I was adding to it. That's kind of... Wait. What is it that... Oh, hold on. I know why. I know why. I think this is actually fine. I think this is actually fine. I think it's not here that's the problem. Actually. Okay, yeah. Okay, so we want to set this to 0. There we go. Okay. Now we should be good. I'm thinking that should work. Oh. Other way around. Well, that's always going to be 0 otherwise, dumbass. There it is. Okay. This way it'll be a more steady number. See? Much more steady number. Alright, let's experience how this feels now, because this does change things mechanically. Let's turn auto reset on. Looking good so far. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. Okay. I got that done. Very good. Let's just make a save here. Give me a moment here. I'm going to reopen the engine. It's faster than loading a new project. It is faster. Give me a moment. Okay. Okay, so we got that done. We can come back over here. Okay. Who holds this? You're gonna have your own level counter. It won't be global. Will you have your own? Let's assume it won't and see. Let's assume it won't. Let's assume it won't. Maybe we get a pleasant surprise, you know what I mean? The fact that it's... oh, actually, yeah. If we're gonna assume that it's not gonna get its own, we gotta do this. We gotta get rid of that, alright. And we gotta come over... No, it's 100% gonna get its own. I know that for a fact. Global is shared. Non-global is unique. Oh. Do we just make a send? Then do we just have a check? A check that's a send? Here, like we're not really worried about performance, so we can just do that, right? We check if level counter equals true, but we say this into here like that. Then we do that, right? And then we say level pause and we want to do 1,000. Right? What do I want to do with this? How do I formulate that correctly? How do I add the values to that correctly? What I'm trying to do here is make it so when the player just presses one key, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, you know, it'll just kind of like automatically fill. You know what I mean? And I'm trying to think of how to word that. Because I still want keyboard string to be part of it, but I want a value to get added to it dependent off of what they clicked. Like I guess the theoretical way we can look at this right now is we can do something like this, right? If it hits 1, I call this like temp out, like temp level increase. I don't know. It doesn't really matter what we call it. We call it Cambodia if we want. Alright, and then we say like plus that. This will just be an idea here, just to see if the concept works, and then we can work from there and work forward to making it make sense. That straight gave me an execution error. That thing said, I have no clue what the hell you want me to do. What did you just tell me? You literally. Execution error. That said, I cannot do add. Oh, that was wonderful. There we go. Okay, so that does not want to work like that, huh? So then what if I did this? Get rid of the declare temp. This might just make it go absolutely fucking crazy. We might be able to attach an alarm to it to make it automatically do it as well. That is another option. No. Okay. I did it down here instead. This way it takes the, and then it adds that into it after it takes that into account. And then maybe that works. Then we get an error. We get an execution. Okay, so not plausible. Not plausible. Oh, shit. I guess we could make... Would it be worth it to make an array of keys clicked? And if you press it... It would set value to... I want the player to only be able to enter in increments of thousands. I'm trying to figure out how to make them do that while still being able to just type. So they just type like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and literally as they do that, it just changes to 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000. And I'm trying to think of how to do it with, because I could do something like this. Here, watch. We could do something like this. Okay, and then we just do this. And then input level equals 1,000, essentially. This would be like an extremely crude way of doing it. And we can create an array with like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and have it check for array and then number on that and then have it do thing with that. Or we could create a switch as well. So essentially that would look really crude. In a crude facet, it would look like that. And then you would just come down here, equals 2, and then you say 2000. Yeah, 1000, 2000. Very crude way of doing it that we could. It's just when we hit 10 is when it becomes the problem. I guess we could just... Otherwise, we just allow them to enter in the value fully. It'd be a tiny bit more work on the player, but I guess it really wouldn't be a worst thing in the world, but... Oh, we were doing 100 for this. This was the... Is this for... Yeah, this is for the number of souls, which originally starts at 100. And then you could do, yeah, for 10,000. So, yeah, you would have to actually need more than that. Okay. Well, I guess knowing the cap is only going to be 10,000 really isn't terrible for a player to enter in 10,000 as a value. And I guess in theory we could have it detect. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Because when it comes to controller, we can just have a visual keyboard show up or something like that. And same with mobile. Just have a visual keyboard show up with just numbers on it, essentially. Just grabbing one line of code into here. It was a string. There it is, string delete. Okay. We got that to work then, so we know that we could send that over to have a simple check. So that's good. Very good. So since we're doing that, we can probably take you out then, right? We don't need the else here. What was the main thing I was trying to look at here is like, okay, well, we're scrapping that whole thing there. What can I get rid of and all? What do I need to add before I proceed forward? Okay. Okay. I don't think that's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. Like that. And destroy instance. And that's what I was looking for. Instead of minusing, we're going to set 2. So you'll just say what number you want and it'll set it to that. This way you can set freely. we'll do this first, but I feel like there's going to be a little bit extra math I need to do here. Or either math or checks. Give me 1 sec here. Where is the player file? Hold up here. Celtic 100. Celtic. I'm not doing Celtic. Soul counter 100. You're supposed to write to the file, and if you're writing to the file, then this should automatically update. So why didn't you? Did you? Soul counter is now 200. Oh, I relatived it. I didn't set it. Ah, Jesus. Ah, one other thing too. It's not gonna update the level if they if I don't tell it to write the updated level. You know that typically happens. That typically happens. Typically. Why didn't you save? Why didn't you save? Saving. What are you displaying? What are you doing? Huh? Am I looking? No, I'm looking at the right fucking thing. Why am I not getting you to update then? Did we update in the file? There's still 100 here. Okay, so we need to relative and minus then. Let's see how that works. Did it save my levels? 65, 75. It did save the levels. Soul counter is now 0. Huh? What did... Is that same... Is that the same number? Yeah, okay. Give me a moment here now. Okay, let's see what that did now. I know we still got to do a visual update. Okay, so we did get it to... The soul counter is at 90, so if we reload the game, we should see a 90 there. Which means we just have to figure out... where we're sending that. I think we're going to be sending that to our level thing. Yeah, see, we're at 90 now. Okay. Alright. We're going to go ahead and take a break here. When I come back, we're going to continue figuring this out. I am getting very close. Very close. But do remember I only keep I only run ads during my breaks, which I'll be running it when we go on break here, and then I'll also run it right before I come back. And outside of that, I won't be running any ads unless I'm also doing a support stream. Lurking during those times keeps the streams ad-free, so it is much appreciated. Alright, let's go ahead and open up... Is it enemies? Yep. Okay. What if we just told it to move to its previous coordinates again? What if we just did that? I don't know what that's gonna do. It's gonna throw me an error. Okay, so there's nothing there in the beginning then. Hey, at least we know. Then we'd have to make something there. I don't know what that would be though. I guess we could do this. Watch. I'm not sure if this is gonna work. Couldn't we just do a jump too with this one? It would look weird. This is gonna look more fluid. I don't know what this is gonna do, but we'll see. Oh. 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 Oh, that one just came through. Damn. And that one's stuck inside. Okay. Alright. It was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. It's good. I feel like this is gonna end up bugging. What happens with that? Sometimes the simplest of things can work the best. Just worth to keep trying things. We'll figure it out, just like we figured this out. It's gonna take some time. Trial and error. That's all it is. Damn. Okay. Okay. I kind of thought that wasn't gonna work, but it was worth it. It was worth. What if we just did something simple like that even? I would like them to swap places, would be really ideal. Like actually swap their XY coordinates. I'm not sure. How to do that efficiently, at least. Well, we'll give some testing with things. Okay, so they just start sticking there. I kind of thought. That's what I kind of thought was going to happen. I feel like this is just going to make them occasionally go right through. I could be wrong. Point is to find the most efficient way to get our job done. Uh-huh. Ah, you were so close. It takes a lot. It takes a lot for that to happen. But I figured it would happen. What if we just snapped? We just did that. I don't know if it would be able to unsnap. It should with this. Oh, it might not. We'll see if they stick, and then we'll reduce the health pool, and we'll see what happens there. There it is. Nothing good happened there. That was nothing good happened there. Intersect a point. Really, no. Intersect a point. I kind of knew about these, but I haven't revisited them in months. Like, when when you have a better understanding of them, you kind of like, ah. One of those situations. Anyways. I feel like we could use this thing here. This. I'm gonna experiment and do it later. Let's fix this first. Because it's the same thing. It's just displayed differently. Is what that is. But I would like to learn it. Okay, so what we want to do... Good. Oh, hold on. A moment here. I don't know if this is gonna work, but this actually could work. Very simple. They freely just get shoved. Interesting. Interesting. We need a way to set these but not touch them after. That's what we need. But we need them on first contact of the situation. How do I... runs once but doesn't run again. An alarm? And then how does it know to reset the value? I guess when it equals false. It goes true. Do we have any empty alarms here? Yeah, we do. We got alarm in town. Okay. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is all this mob wall Mob wall X and mob wall Y. No, next step. I think we can do it like this. And then we can come over to here. And in this else here, do that. And now we can have, is that alarm 10? Yeah. Alarm 10. Reset there. We'll reset there. Reset there. We need to put that in the correct area here though. Wait, hold on. This is fine here. These don't matter actually. But this will not. This has to go one before, or yeah, the 10 has to go before the 11 because it's alarm 11, otherwise it won't get set. Yeah, we'll update that every 2 steps. And then the only time this doesn't get updated is this here. Okay, we're gonna see if we have to put it into here or not. I don't think we do. I might have to... Wall move unknown. Okay, so I can't. I kind of thought I wasn't going to be able to. But I just... could have sworn. Okay. Where did I do that then? I guess I deleted the wrong ones though. Yeah, we've been going for almost 9 hours, so stream. That kind of makes sense. Oh my. Okay, you need to... You need to reset somewhere else too. Maybe... I don't want to make it in the creation, to be honest. But I feel like if we put it in here... Okay, that is actually... Maybe we do on that here. Let's see what happens. I mean, if we can just have it as a one-time and then that fixes it. I don't have to have anything kind of extra stipulation or anything. Mob wall Y. Okay, so is that in the alarm itself or step object? No. So they definitely want this in the crate. Okay, fine. Here it is. It's here for you. Don't worry. Alright, let's see if that works. There we go. Okay, let's see how that works. Some of them are stopping. Okay, we're getting there. So there's consistency, and there isn't consistency. There was more consistency than there was no consistency, which would tell me it's going to be in the one that occurs more often is likely going to be the one that fixes our problem, and we'll see. Completely wrong, but maybe it's getting updated weird. Uh-huh. Yeah. Ooh, that one almost went through. Anybody go through yet? I don't like these guys sticking. There was no purpose for that. So it's a little weird. Okay, we're getting really close. We're getting really, really close right now. Maybe the pixel count's gotta be small, boy. What if we literally just set it to 1? Let's try 5. We had 20, so let's reduce it by 4 times. Like we're getting there. We're really getting there. Damn. One went through. Another went through. Okay, let's try 10. Oh, hold on. Hopefully those fans aren't getting picked up. My apologies if they were. Why? Why did you do it? What was the situation? What was the situation? Why did you want to do it? We're getting there. It's happening less frequently now. We've had 1. That one, that all we finally got pushed. Okay, we had 2. This guy wanted to do something else. What did he want to do? And he first brute forced him like that. Why were you capable? Why were you capable? There's gonna be one thing we can do. Okay. Okay. This had the best results here. So there's something that happens here. Is it something to do with this? This would be procking. This also would be. What if we took that out? If we took that out. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe that's the exact issue. Because it kind of looks like it could be. Like it's not detecting, like that alarm goes off. It forces the code to run and then it just kind of does it. Even though it doesn't want to. Everything fights it against wanting to do it, but then it does it anyways because it's like there's... It's... Why? I mean... Yeah, why? So when they're like this, we need... Oh, it was just there. Fuck, it was just there. It was just there. Oh, it was just there. How's it going in the digital cave? Actually, pretty well. We made a collision system with the interactables, which is destroyable objects in the game. So efficient that it uses up a fraction of the resources, and now we're slowly kind of working a dual interaction with them to where, like, if the enemy is too close to a wall and too close to the enemy, it's doing a particular thing. That's what we're working on right now. This is what we have it looking like right now, though. We got just a few mobs going through the wall. So we're just trying to figure out, make it a better consistency so none of them do. It actually caught me just after a test, so I can actually quickly revert things. But as you can see, that random mob there, and he went through. Oh, it's a problem. It's not horribly frequent, but it does happen. We're just trying to figure out our way around it. But we're getting there on things. We're getting there on things. We're getting there. Oh yeah, definitely. So we know this one's gonna fail when I do this, but maybe we can hold these values or something. I don't know. Maybe, oh. Hold on. No. Watch them, they should stack here. Oh no, man, no. I'll be making a full announcement and everything on that, though. There'll be an independent video and everything on that. But it'll be a public beta test. It'll all be public. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, they're just gonna stack on each other. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'll be creating a public Discord so everybody can post all the bugs they find in there and everything. Yeah, it's gonna be... I was gonna do the library involved in it too, but with how much extra work I've been putting into the first mission here to make it actually something meaningful besides just a mindless killing field. It's just gonna be the potion room, or the potion creation room, and the, or the buff creation room, and the first mission pretty much, and then the main menu. Yeah, take it one step at a time. One step at a time. I'll get the first 3 missions done that I want to get done, which is I'll get a boss mission done, one of the dungeons done, and then this endless done. And then afterwards I'll go back and work on the library more. But that'll allow me to have the demo out at least. And I can have the demo out, I can get it released on Steam and all that type of stuff. Sounds good, Sci-Fi. You take care, homie, and thank you for stopping by. Can't wait to see the Limbo Bible come out. The Limb Bible. Can't wait to see the Limb Bible. Before we had done nothing here, which is essentially like putting else exit, to be fair. I don't know, maybe with the changes it might look better. I think that's gonna be a problem though. Let's see what happens. I don't see anything moving. There we go. Okay. I don't know where you guys are going. Where are you going? Oh. Okay, that's a lot more frequent. Okay, so there's definitely something in here that we need. Hmm. Hmm.
Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
How do we make you... Hmm. Oh, brain. I know, brain. You're not. You're not. You're there, but you're not there with it. It's there, but it's not there. You know. Set instance rotation. I mean, this could just be comical. This actually could be pretty funny. If that works as I think it will, I bet this might be kind of funny. Okay. It's not as fucking serious though. Jesus Christ. I mean, like... just... you know. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god, and everybody that connects to him just why? Why do they all connect like this? Why does this happen? What are they doing? What are you guys doing here? Why is everybody doing it? What is going on? Why? Oh god. No. Why do you... Oh god. Okay. Alright. Alright, so it's clearly not the play. Clearly not the play. Overwhelmingly, astoundingly not the play. You know, we were getting really close with that other one. This one was really close. We did that with this, right? This one I felt like was our closest iteration. Which means we're on to something. I think we just gotta learn where we want to place everything. Like where the alarms belong. I think that's what we're really gonna have to figure out. Is where does this alarm belong? And I think if we figure out where the alarm belongs, we'll be in a good spot. Oh, he is stuck in there. This poor guy. I really want them swapping places. I would really want them swapping places at the wall. We're gonna slowly try and figure that out. Just that right there. That is what we need more than anything. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we are going to continue on with this craziness. And remember, the only time I run ads is during my breaks and when I do my support streams, and you're lurking during those times does keep the stream ad free. And it is much appreciated as it does help support development of the game. But I do want to thank you all for coming around and chilling. And we'll see you all when I come back from the break. And hold up. Okay, now, so that we eliminate the artifacting. That's what I'm trying to do right now. And I feel like there's going to be a way to do it very simplistically. I'm just trying to come to that point right now. Because there is convoluted code I can write for it, but I don't feel that's necessary. I feel like it can be solved with just a simple few variables or a few if statements that would be in code already. We're gonna be sending if I do this. Is that gonna matter? Is that gonna matter? Speaking of send. Okay, I forgot to start recording. Hold on here. So just for recording sakes, in the else where the others were here when they stack, we just took this code up here and then we threw it down here without the alarm 011 set. Or alarm 0 or alarm 1120 sets. Maybe we make... Hold on. What if we just made the range of this? Let's try this first. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, right? Unnecessary. One thing at a time. We don't know what fixes it then. And it's important to know what actually fixes something. That you could appropriately use exactly what you need later on. Oh my god, one went through. One went through. Oh, another one just went through. Okay, so weird things are happening there. So we take off all this. It's like it almost wants to do it, but then on occasion just kind of screws up. On occasion, though, it screws up. If it screws up because of that. That was very rare occasion. We had a collapse, we have another collapse. We have another one and another one. Okay, well, we don't have anybody going through anymore. So that alarm is causing them to go through. We 100% know that now. Okay. 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 I might have an idea here. I think we're on to something here, though. went through. So this was actually helping to the situation. Um, um, does DIR still exist? Honestly, it might just. It was almost my missing key. They do have a bounce one, but it's not as efficient. One of the most inefficient ones. I don't like it because of it. It's not like horribly inefficient or anything, but it still is inefficient. But like in theory, I guess we can try it to see what happens, you know? What was the, what did that mean anyways? You know, we never did look at the instant. Oh, that's because we are, oh, hold on here. Instance.x. Instance. Well, that's not gonna help me. Okay, and other dot. Other dot is the other way to do it. You can use keywords like other and self without an issue. A few ideas to be had there. Last resort though. So the bounce though is gonna make it so that mobs can't, hold on. Wait a minute. Y'all aren't with me. What was advanced bouncing anyways? Oh, okay. Yeah, that was false. That was false. Maybe that was my problem with the other one. I don't know. Why do you shove? Now the shoving thing is back. I'm moving you here in the code. And you will note the all thing. So it should be all. Including objects they are all. Meaning all objects they are interacting with. That's kind of weird how they just get pushed through. This is where we're at. Yeah, they're working different now. Actually, oh, this actually is not bad. Oh, this is actually. Oh. No, I didn't just do that to begin with. Let me do that on both of them. This will throw in a 0 too. This way, there's a chance that you don't. They like literally just don't move. Just do this. In all of it. In all of it. Literally all of it. It's like. There. I don't know. I'm dumb. This allows a little bit more dynamicness and movement. And uses more efficient code. You only use the range when you don't want to. Why do you hurt me? Why do you hurt me like this? You know, now they're just sticking over there. Those bounces are doing weird things. Oh, they're stuck there. Okay, the bounce equals a no-go. Alright, let's do the iRandom thing here. Hold on. This. Isn't that two stacked on top of each other? They're definitely just... Okay, they're still just.
Discovery Houston Press to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbit of Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Yeah, of course. Plaguing one randomly spawn like that. Oh, he just got pushed through. I was curious. Um, so we're getting them to stack. Maybe something can happen here. The goal is stack essentially, or get near it and then like kind of move apart in separate directions. It's not separate. That is the opposite of separate right there, and you just got shoved through. So close, we were so. Oh, we were so close. Oh, we were so close. What do you do? You get there. What do you do when you get there? What do you do? We set a random direction on him? Just... Can we do that? That could be interesting. I don't know if it'll still, it's not setting a goal, so it should still have the rest of the interactions wanting to go with it and not override those, theoretically. No, okay, well, that theoretical went right out the window instantly. Absolutely just abysmally out the window. Let's just look at this and make sure they stack again. Make sure, like, you know, there isn't other problems that were actually potentially the problem. We should have done that in the beginning before we tested the code, was just to make sure we were still working. Okay. Let's say something like this. If position meeting of X, Y. No, we know it in it. It. I wonder if there's. This is annoying. This is annoying. This might be really weird. This might be weird, but this might work. Hold on. Wait a moment here. Okay, all that was deleted. Okay. Guess we can set wall mode. Right. Actually, no, wait. Wait, we can call you wall move X. I'll try something. Ooh. Got two spots. Where does this run? Oh. What about the guys down here? Oh, here we go. They're getting taken away. Okay. I don't know what that's doing. That might be locking them together, but I'm not sure. It looks like it might be locking them together. Either way, I don't like it. Okay. Now you do a different setup. Not really, no. Where I left the videos off is where things pretty much are. Would be the easiest way to describe it. Not banned, but yeah. And say you want any further information on that, you can watch over the videos on that. I don't waste my time with it nowadays. Okay, so they're still locking together. Oh, now they're actually pushing through. This thing doesn't know. No. Oh, there we go. Sounds good. You take care. They're locking together. Why are they locking together now? That's the weird part. Why are they locking together? Let me try just doing this first. I highly doubt this is gonna do anything. It's probably just gonna bring our pushing through problem back. It's weird why they're locking together. Yeah. I don't think they're getting pushed through at least. Oh. There's like one really annoying thing I could do. I could accept that this is part of it, right? When we come into here. And you say if. Isn't this running as the... Oh no, we would need an if else. There. Yeah. Where do I want this? Where do I want this? Where do I want you? I would like it in a position to where it just doesn't get right. This is the most efficient way to have this one ran. My brain actually just completely blanked out. My brain just completely blanked out. Yeah, that might be time for a break now. Everything just blanked out. Alright. There though, but not there. What was the line of code I even wanted to do? I hate that I actually forgot it. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break here. So let's clean up our workspaces. What we're gonna work on is integrating all of the current hit system or collision system into what's it called? Into all the other enemies. I should have cleaned these up before, but this is where we're at. Okay. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we have our empty workspace. So right now, oh, what's this? We have our template done. Now we transfer. Oh, I don't think I needed anything from the create. No. No, we did not need anything from that, so that's good. We needed alarm 11. We needed this. This was inheritance, that's fine. That one and that one. We did have one other alarm, didn't we? Can I move something else and do an alarm? There was something with the steps. We'll look into that. Oh, I have to change the interaction in with the steps. That'll come after. We're gonna do this first. We're gonna do this first, and then we're going to. I don't know why I'm whistling. We'll do this, and then afterwards we will work on everything else with it. So right now, we need to make an alarm. That was alarm 11. I want to delete that. I want to inherit this. And we're just going to copy this stuff over and we'll change the variables. Okay, so there's that. And what we can do now, I almost want to do that for every single one of them. And then we'll just open them all up and then we'll go through them that way. So we don't have to keep going back. You know, honestly, let's copy alarm 11 too instead of making it. Okay. That's all copied over now. Let's go ahead and open these over here. Just so we have a more open work area. We're going to start over here. Okay. Copy that. Paste that down there. Alright. This is one reason why I always work kind of hard to make the systems that I make, is when it comes to mass integration into things. I like to always make it as easy as possible. There's nothing worse than having a just terrible day of that. What is your speed cap? What is that called? Is it TKG? Getting there. We are getting there. Okay. That's all that moved over. Let's go ahead and save that. Now what we're gonna do is come over here. Here. I hate alarm 1. I wish it would just show. And something else. Uh, Let's see how that does. I have no damage. I have no damage. None. Not even a base value. I guess the base value doesn't matter right now. That's not gonna save me. Which one has 0 damage? You do? 120,000. Actually, hold on. Let me just make sure it's correct. There we go. Okay, 2,000, 20,000. Range. Let's just do a 12,000 range. Did we crash? Oh, we launched. Okay. I didn't see that. It opened in another window, if you're wondering what happened. Or it opened, for some reason, in the back of the game engine. It usually comes forward. I might have clicked or something like that. I'm not going to put it past that. Okay, we got an error. Okay, U. And we had collision. Step object for young soul. For object keeper card. Huh? For young soul. What do you mean? A step object. Event young soul. Step event young soul. Wall move. Wall move equals. UKG speed cap. What do you mean? Oh, Jesus. This is why we only do one thing at a time. When things go wrong, it's easier to find. On a good note, this seems to be the only error. There we go. Okay. We're in some type of business right now. Let's actually go get ourselves two. Good. It's looking really fucking good. Let me come out here in the open. We will go into a negative health, by the way. So you're gonna see like a really bright white happen. Just a fair warning. Because we haven't coded in that yet. Only one enemy has that. In the actual game, the flow of mobs is completely different than what we were experiencing earlier. It is so much better. It's what I wanted it to be. I'm glad we worked so hard at doing it, of having a good experience at a consistent movement speed. And now that you have a bunch of mobs at different movement speeds, it's a completely different experience. It's one that feels more realistic. And our mob count is lower because we haven't worked all the efficiency in. I expect the max mob count to not be something amazing, but we'll see. Could be wrong. Who knows? Yeah, it looks like it's just going down. That's fine. We're testing right now a collision. That's what matters. And we still have a little weird collision happening on occasion. We just there it is. $14.50, $14.60, somewhere in there. It's not spawning more though, it's just dropping. Okay, well, that works there. This was taken out and put into here. Do you next? Here. This. This. That. That out. That. Here. That. That. I don't know why I delete that step into or that the empty if variable there. I'm deleting the step anyways. I'm getting a bit tired though. I'm getting a bit tired. It probably has a lot to do with it. Oh, there we go. See, at the end, I remembered. I actually had to intentionally. I had to intentionally do that. It took a lot of intention. It took a whole lot of intention. Okay. I got that transferred over. Let's go ahead and test that. And I have an idea. I might take each of the lines of code, the different if variables in the reset, or not the reset, but the death, and I might just attach each of those to a object and have a unique object create itself instead of all that code. And then each of the ones can have the unique code that's required in it. This way it frees up that area there, so when I need to work on it, it'll be easier to work on. I think this is what we're gonna do. Might have to make some adjustments to mob speed depending on distance. Probably run that in the main alarm. Yeah. Increase the distance if they're like more than a certain amount away like I used to have. This way we can fill up the map faster. Or get the enemy to the player faster. Come on, mob count. I wonder why. I wonder if it's my kill rate or what it is. I don't think it's the kill rate. We do have a 12,000 range, to be fair. I have to remember that. I have to remember that. We still have other optimization to do as we go through. Well, yeah, we haven't adjusted all the alarms to be 2s or 10s as well. All that. What about all that efficiency? We got a lot of work to do on the mobs. Got a lot of work. Everything seems to be working good though.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful. Discovery 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Good. Looks good. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and end off here for the night, everybody. We're at 11 hours, 42 minutes, so we're looking good. Alright, and now we only got 2 errors. That's why I ignore those errors. They're not real errors. They're just based off of things that are set as zeros, and I have it saving a number, and the 0 is being read as false, and it's like, I can't read this. It's when you get in the game, you'll be able to, but I can't right now. I don't know what you want. You do know what I want when I want it. Okay? That's all that matters. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna take this number here, right? And then we're going to add at the end of it 1.3, right? And what this will do is make it so that no matter the percentage that this is, it will set it to the correct values. So we don't have to worry about, like, if a player wants to go minus, like they want to go back in and they want to set the value different and everything. And I could have done that in the beginning, but I like to work through my system slowly so that I can feel the upgrades. Or feel the changes in the code and everything like that. Okay, and we're at scale 3. There's our mob cap. That is confirmed mob cap. Now we come over here. Oh yeah, one more thing I wanted to do. I wanted to take out expression hovering from this, and I wanted to allow the player to click wherever they wanted to. This way, if they just want to throw it to 100 and they want to rip their mouse over to like Egypt, it's not gonna matter. Like they're not gonna be bothered with it. It's not gonna affect them at all. So hold on here. Let's get that confirmation of mob count. Okay, that is definite confirmation. Let one more flood come through. Okay. So, what we're gonna do now, click on it, We can go wherever we want, click it off. And now put it in the mop panel. Is it minus? I'm confused. Would value then... Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. We do this at 100, and then other than that, that would make it go under. We want it to go over. Do we minus 3? Is that it? We minus 3? Doesn't feel right. Oh yeah, can we create a... This is a get global variable. Set global variable. No, okay. Could we create a Did I create a temporary global? Kinda would like to. Just to make this thing not a global anymore. Let me do that first. Let me do that first. Let me see if I can do that first. Actually, we'll do that to that, right? What we can do is right before. We'll rename it actually. Global mob total. Then that will... like that. And then this way, this is just temporarily created. So it doesn't, we don't have to have another global in here. So it only creates the global when it's necessary. Let's see if that works first. At 3. 1.3. Beautiful. I got it, I got it, I got how we can do this. I got this, I got this. Sometimes just doing the action of what the player needs to do will make you think of what you need to do to make everything work correctly. So whenever you're stumped on something, just start doing what you want the player to do. And sometimes you'll figure out exactly how to set it up to make it work correctly. Okay. So what we're doing here is we're setting this back to its default value, and then we run the equation again for this, and then it sets it. And then this way, if the player wants to go back in, whenever they reset it to whatever number they want to, it'll reset appropriately every single time. After we get this working, we're going to create a box that you can hit, and you can enter in the values yourself, and you don't have to have a slider. And you're going to be like, Baker, why the hell did you work on the slider? Well, if you weren't here yesterday, I need to eventually learn things for volume and stuff like that, so I wanted to learn how to do a slider before I moved on, and I figured this would be a good place to have it, because I can give the player different options, and we're going to do something a little unique with the slider too. To just kind of like a little layer to it, if you will, to give it something unique. And it's nothing more than visual aesthetics, but it's just a nice little thing that we'll end up adding. So let's see here. We want to go to 100. Why? Oh, it's relative. Son of a bitch. I thought I unchecked relative. I want you to become the value, not combine into the value. Okay. Now we're at 1.3. And we see the mob increase. Now we want to come back in here. Want to set it to around 50. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Now we want to come back over. We'll set it up to 100. Let's flood it up, and then we're going to reduce it down to nothing. Okay, come back over here. Now base. Fucking beautiful. Oh. That's what I'm talking about. That feels good. That feels good right there. That feels really good. Look at that. Look at that control. Oh. Oh, that is so nice. Oh, man. That feels good right there. That feels good. Alright, let's do one more test in here with better gear on. Alright, we're at our minimum mob count. Now we want to increase it. Go to 100. Okay, we can clearly see a massive difference. Now we come back over. Want to set it to down to the minimum again. There it is, completely cleared up. Now we want to come over to, let's say, 75%, roughly. to go to 25%? And do 24? Oh, God, that feels so fucking good. That is, ah, ah, clean up the war. Just, that feels good. Alright, let's have some fun now. Let's do a little bit of something here. Let's do a little bit of something here. So we're gonna do something. We're gonna have a little fun with this. We're gonna give this no sprite, right? And we're gonna say, if here's my value. AI. Equal to 20. And we're just gonna make this look really sloppy at first. Because it will work fine. It will work fine. Oh yeah, that's right. Like I said, we're gonna make it sloppy as shit at first. I just want to see the base concept working. How big is this object? How big was this object? Am I gonna need to make new things for this? $30 by $50? No, I won't. Okay, cool. Alright. Then we can refine this up more as we go along with it. We'll just start it out nice and basic. Basic and as inefficient, I guess you could say, as humanly possible. Come on, you'll be okay. You'll be okay. We're gonna copy and paste you as soon as we're done. Okay? Just calm down. You know what, actually, mob slider, let's go ahead and just open up a new one here. We have a lot going on in this workshop, and it's gonna take a minute to close. Well, let's go ahead and just close it up. That should be my indicator to clear it up. I shouldn't be stubborn, I should just clear up my workspace. Okay. Alright, let's see how this works. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 values. Less that. I'm just gonna make one more. Say equals 100. That. This way I can just have it work the way I want. That's what I was doing wrong. Okay. And then... I'm actually doing these in the correct order. Done. Are these one of... There we go. I'm just gonna open this. Baker, maybe you shouldn't have made it inefficient in the beginning. Listen, the order of it has nothing to do with the inefficiency of the code that is presented. Okay, so we know, I know I wanted that one there, and then this one was here, and then this one, this, and then this, I think. Let me just write all the character names down, because my brain is forgetting what is there and what isn't. Jesus. Okay, so the order we had here, just write them in order. Yeah, that is correct. Okay. Let me just put this over here for myself here so I can stop being stupid. Because I got that. Got that. There we go. Okay. This goes here. And then here was that. And then that. And then that. Okay. Oh god, I gotta make new ones. I gotta make new ones. Okay. They have this hitboxes are the problem there and such. Okay. Alright, we got that. That's fine. Alright, so Munchies, we'll dupe him and we'll call him Munchies UI, right? And then we have Blissful UI. And we have a Lurker UI. And then we have Giggles. I kind of had a feeling I was going to have to do this, to be fair. UI. Baker, why are you capitalizing that? Isn't that bad practice? Listen, if you have OCD, you get it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so there's Moros UI. Break group UI. Click. user UI. Oh, okay. Collision mask. Full, actually automatic rectangle. Collision. Automatic rectangle. Automatic. Good. Automatic. Okay. Why? Why don't you adopt the draws sprites? What is that? Is it mask? You use mask? I think it was mask. I think it's a mask. I think it was mask. Is it mask? Is that the command? Sprite set. And then we do mask index. Mask index. Mask index. Let me hear. Okay, let's see what happens. We may have to just change mask index is what we're doing then. I don't know. We'll see. Oh my. Oh, hold on. Why don't you want to move then? Ah, there we go. Oh, that's right. I haven't... Hold on. I didn't change all these over to UI. Stupid. Stupid. I'm so dumb sometimes. I think of other things, and then I get distracted on those things, and then I forget about the things that I was originally working on that gave me the idea of the other thing. And then all of a sudden I'm sitting here having to re-remember the thing because of the things. It's a lot of things, but you know, hey. At least we get there eventually. Okay, so now these will have the correct hitboxes so that the interaction can take place a lot easier. Actually, let's try that first. Why didn't I just try that first? Why are you doing that? Index? You didn't reset all those, and then you're sitting here doing a mask index like you reset all those when you just made them. Let's talk about this. Oh. You need the mask index. Look at you. Okay. So it looks like I was one step ahead of myself. Good. Was at least... Was this I think I set it up like that. I think that's correct. Same time, I'm not sure. Yeah, okay, it is. At least I think. We'll know when we get in there. There we go. There, so based on the percentages, you'll get a different character now. I gave a purpose to the slider. Just a little extra unique thing. So at normal base value, you have munchies out, which kind of makes sense. You're just chilling. You get a little bit higher on there, and you get a happy amount of mobs at around 20%. And then you hit to 40, and it's just, you're giggling because the mob density is enough to kind of make you giggle a little bit. You know, so it's just enough to make you giggle a little. Just enough. And then come up over here to around 60%. You start realizing it gets a little more real from there. And then you got your 80%, and then finally when you hit 100, then he's height. So that's good. I like it. I like it. Okay, so we had a little fun with that. Next thing we want to do with this is we want to create the I think we'll use you. Mob. I gotta go to the restroom real quick here, one moment. Okay, let's go ahead and get into this. Get back into this. We'll call this mob type value. I want that. I don't. Save real quick, open up a new workshop. That. This. Could I just theoretically draw this on the GUI? Will it save me steps or anything? It might be faster. I don't know if it would matter, though. I don't know if it would matter. Because as far as I know, if you disable a layer, the performance is eliminated from that layer. As far as I know. I want that right above that. So let's go ahead and I'll literally just throw it right above it and we'll have our exact coordinates that we want. $53. Let's just see that we see it. We'll also have to add in to the other code when we hit enter to delete this as well. There we go. Good. Oh. Let's see. Sorry about that if that was loud. Okay. Just give me the whole system. Just give me the whole system and I'll rearrange it how it's needed. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and take a break. When we come back, this is what we're gonna be working on here, is creating the input values and all of that so the player doesn't always have to have the percentage thing there. And we're also going to make this the box that displays the overall percentage when you're using a slider as well. But do remember I only run ads and everything like that during my breaks and when I'm doing support streams, so you're lurking during that does help support the development of the game and support the channel, and keep the things ad free while I'm here. So your lurks are much appreciated. We will see you all when I come back from the break. And like I said, when we do, we'll continue working on this. Let's refresh that. Turn off ads. Okay. So that level scaling was pretty slow, but we're gonna get back to figuring this out. I have an idea. I has an idea. Not 100%. This may work. Oh, I'm still getting there. Let's just try that. We don't want the player to have points anyway, so we just do that. I'll be happy. Beautiful, fixed it. Fixed it. Fixed it. Ah, we fixed it. Okay. I just needed a little break, you know? Just to, like, clear my head. Metaphorically and literally. I mean, I don't know how clear it is. You can hear it in my voice. It's not that clear. My sinuses are so wrecked right now. Yeah, so when you hit that, no matter what, it does it. Okay. Okay. We're gonna go with it. I can work around that. We're gonna go with that. I like that. Alright, so there was other things I needed to work on, which is this. Hopefully this will feel better doing this. It would have been worth a lot. Okay, let's try that. Did we use scale level for those? I thought we used something different. Yeah, scale HP base. Oh, it was all time scale level at the end. Oh. I still like the 25% number and all that. That's what I'm missing from this equation. Is that? Oh no, this is scale level here. Okay, let's try that first. We'll see what that looks like. Right now I'm just looking at levels per hour. And I'll be adjusting other values and within that here soon. Then I am looking at a very high end of things. Very high end. So I do keep that in mind. But essentially I'm trying to get it closer to where that becomes a reality. A feasible reality. I feel like I might adjust player level maybe down a bit more. Let's see what that looks like. Not where you wanted to go, Baker. Nowhere near where you wanted to go. That feels a little I don't like that. Okay. Hmm. It actually seems to be a little bit more consistent to what I'm looking for. Definitely slows down pretty hard, pretty quick. What could I artificially do to make that better? Hmm. Actually, what is a good possible? Yeah. Let me give this one more time. So, what I'm thinking of doing. Hold up. Okay. Oh, that was random. I can breathe now. But anyway, so what I'm thinking of doing is maybe having two different modes of scaling in the sense of the enemy and player level. And if you keep a certain kill per second, then you activate a faster scaling, and if you go under that, then you activate a slower scaling. That's what I'm thinking of doing for this mission. Because I was trying to think, like, well, every endless mission is going to have its own unique way of increasing the rate at which you can have enemy scaling and player scaling. How are you going to make that happen here? And how are you going to make it make sense? And I was like, well, I mean, if I kill so many mobs per second and meet that threshold, then I can use that. It's kind of what I'm thinking of doing right now. And we're going to do that. Also, I'm just going to do less. me find. Where is mission 1? No, we didn't actually have it in scaling, we have it in here now. What alarms do we have free? We may have to move this back into that. We actually might have to. I think I'm just gonna do that right now. I'm just gonna move them back in here. Just be smart at this rate. We'll adjust the alarm. We'll adjust all the things that are necessary to adjust. That is the fundamental basis. And we need to create what would be the best way to handle this? Create another alarm, possibly. And we'll call this variable global dot kill count. We'll call it free count, I guess. Free count. Souls per second, I guess. Okay. So what we're gonna need to do here as well, let's go into all of these. Do we have bar zones? Okay. Stupid. Come on. We'll probably end up moving this into an alarm at some point too. Okay. There we go. Okay, I see how that works now. I thought it was directional. I didn't know it was focus based. Okay. This. How are we gonna logic this? Okay, so that's baseline logic there on how we trigger that. Then we come into here. Set alarm 5 for 60 seconds. Maybe just do that. And then this just forces the other ones to go off. Actually, and then we're gonna want this to be set to 0 as well. What's up, Camel? How you doing? It's about room selection. It's not about a build when it comes to oxygen supply. That's a whole different field. Just because you can do the damage doesn't mean the mobs are flowing in correctly to allow you to kill at the rate that you need to. Because you can be one-shotting everything, but if mobs aren't flowing in correctly, you'll still have low kills per hour. And I don't know how the game is right now as well after, because I haven't played since February. So I played well before the rework that happened most recently. And that build is from last year. And then the other build is just from earlier this year before all the rework and everything. Okay, let me see something here now. Okay, we got a crash. Alright, we're doing something at least. I'll set before reading. Alarm 0. Did I make those? There's no non-global here. What are you getting? Do you really need... You need me to do this? Alright, we'll do it. Don't worry. Don't worry. I don't know why you need this now, but whatever. Player scale. Oh, maybe that is an issue. Isn't that an issue? Should read your errors, Baker. Restart assuming. It might tell you things. Hold up. So how was it working before and now it's suddenly not working? Hmm. I'm trying to think where I made this before to work. Because it was actually just working, so I'm like, what did I delete then to make that not work? But interesting. Yeah, you still be mad at me now. I understand it, but whatever. Okay. Give it a moment. Definitely does look to be faster. guess we look at XP to level, right? That's what should change. Oh. Stupid. I just realized something, like the equation, even though it's a less of a percentage, it's still going to be just less of a gain. But if we want to reward the player for a certain amount of kills per second, we should take away how much experience it's going to take to level. we should probably take it away, you know, and allow them to level faster that way. When you think about it, like, that would make the most sense. Oh, hold up. I think what we need to do now, as well, we can take this out. I can take that out. Yeah, I figured that was gonna keep that. That is actually running. Hold up. Okay, let's see what that does. That should fix things. We're getting there. We're getting there. So, huh? Uh-huh. There we go. We're getting there. Okay. Alright. Okay. Now we're gonna try something a little different here. Okay, let's see how this looks now. I just wanted to make sure it worked. I may have to adjust spawns in order to make this a reality. I don't think enough mobs are spawning at a given time. Better we increase the frequency of the check. Alright. Mob frequency. I'm not gonna go further than that. Okay, so you don't need to worry about things. Was that 35 or was that 30? Next one should be 30, correct? We're gonna do a half second on it to begin with. And then that may achieve what we're looking for. 33. Okay, so we'll just hit them all at 35 then. Give it a year. Give it a month. Give it a lifetime. We're getting there. It's almost done. It'll do it on its own. I have faith. Baker, why does that one have such a hard text? My computer doesn't like how much code is in there. And the engine combined with my computer just don't like how much is in. Don't like it. It's a very unhappy thing. Yeah. Yeah, we're waiting. Don't worry, we're just waiting. We are just waiting the good wait. There we are. Oh man. Yeah. That's what we doing. Baker, what? Are you saying it's not responding? Is that what you're saying? That's exactly what I'm saying. Just give it a moment. Is it gonna crash, Baker? It will not crash. There we go. It's back. See? Oh god, I need a new PC. And yes, it's like that when I'm not streaming too. It's not a streaming thing. It just do be like that. Okay, our kill rate's gone up. XP is still going higher. Alright, we'll give it a moment here. We'll give it a moment. $100 in a second apparently is going to be an interesting thing. Maybe like ability speed helps that actually occur. Maybe that's like where ability speed really comes in handy. Until like, let's see. Okay. Well, we're gonna do a little bit more. Did you all see the? I got the thing working, and like why it wasn't working for some reason. It follows my mouse now. But yeah, if the thing didn't get it or not, I don't know. I'm just gonna double check. So I had to actually create the instance at the same time as the bar was created, because apparently clicking on the bar wouldn't make the slider follow. So having them both spawn in at the same time makes the slider follow. I don't know. We were able to get the jump 2 to work. We're gonna look at this now to see kind of what this looks like. Really annoying. That's where we're at though. Okay, well. Okay, we'll have to figure that out. Well, we got it working to an extent, and it's fast enough. Obtaining for such a repository cannot be done securely and therefore disabled by default. Right before your stream crashing was a fun experience. Oh shit. Oh man. That sounds terrible. That sounds terrible. Alright. I thought somehow it wasn't disabled? Alright, I am actually going to go ahead and end off here, because I'm just going to switch over to XSplit. Or not XSplit, but OBS. I'm going to switch back over. This is just... Okay, everybody, I am back. I do want to thank you all that did stay around for the break. Let's go ahead and exit. Okay, so we're just going to do 100 in each one of these. We don't really need to do the rest of this. We already have our idea of what we're doing. So let's go ahead and implement. This is going to make this code really easy. It's gonna make this code easier. We just keep this the same. I think we just keep it the same. It's just the enter we gotta do. Right here. This thing. Essentially this code here, and then we change the values around appropriately. Okay, one moment. Okay. Let's see here. So then we say... Unless we just throw in else's just to clean things up, I guess. Let's say level tick. Soul tick. This thing is this here. That is okay. Soul tick. And destroy. That's all we gotta do. That is all we gotta do. This is why I take a while on my systems, is I try to make their mass implementation as simple as possible. So, sometimes my systems take longer than they should, but it's due to... Let me get rid of that object there. I do not need all those variables there. We do not need that situation there. Oh man, that just became really confusing for me. Why are you still there? Why are you still there? I'm so ready to fight you. Oh boy. Oh boy. What was this? Actually, these are the wrong variable. It's level tick, that is correct. But this one. What was this one? Did we make it? Did we not make this one yet? We're just gonna throw this back in here. I don't know if we... Oh, it is level. Okay. Okay. Like I said, all those variables just kind of screwed me up. They screwed me up there. Okay. Okay. I feel like that's just going to be the easiest way to do it. This isn't going to affect how many mobs are on screen, so making an array for this isn't actually necessary at all. Because this would be an array, and then I would have it feed in the center. So it would have less things to have to read through. It'd just be like center and run, this way. But it's completely unnecessary here. So I don't know if in here, if I can create an array from different values from different objects. I don't think that's possible. Unless they were globals. I actually don't think that is possible. So I guess like a switch would probably be the only other way to do this. Which I don't find necessary. Plus I don't have a realistic default. Okay, so let's set these values to things just so I can mess around with them. Right. Okay. Did I edit these things? Oh, this is the next thing I need to edit with this. Hold on. I need to edit how this approaches each one of these. Because some of them have to be as and minus and like all of that. Okay, so level counter obviously would be a subtraction. Level tick. That'll be a subtraction. And this was a percentage that we wanted to do. Well, it was a percentage remove, but outside of that it was, yeah, divided by 100. Because it was 100 points per one we wanted. I think this one we have to wait until we set up the time source to completely understand. For right now, what we can do, I guess, because we're gonna need this. This is just for testing purposes, and we can kind of set that differently. I guess this is something we're going to have to adjust in the step values too, is if the ones that are designated with caps, if they go above the cap. That's something else we're going to have to do. My brain just shut off. You were wondering what just happened there. That was my brain shutting off. Okay, we may have to just... This is, I think, where we're calling it for the night. Because I'm not going to go take another break after 10 minutes. 12 minutes, if you will. I'll just get ready for a support stream. And did the best I could today. And did the best I could today. And come back tomorrow and we'll see what we can get done. That's all it is. We'll come back tomorrow, we'll see what we can get done. Alright, everybody. We're gonna go ahead and end off here, like I said, and we'll come back tomorrow and we'll work some more on this system. We're getting close to having it done, at least. We're getting close. So, I can't be unhappy about that whole thing. Alright. I don't know where the game is in a runnable state right now, so I'm gonna go ahead and just launch one of my older versions up here. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. Alright, everybody. We will... Let's see what else is there to do here. Oh, yeah, that's right. Me do... Let me get up the stream as well. Like I said, my brain is kind of shut down. I'm getting there though. We're getting there. Okay. That is up in that regard. Now I need to get all these tabs moved over so I don't accidentally tab it over there. Bring that over here. Bring this over here. Okay, everything else is over here. Everything else is over here. Awesome. Okay. And let me come over here. Boom.
We are set.
Close down that one. Yes, leave page.
Here we go.
Okay. Oh shit, I was playing at the same time. My bad. That might have been a little confusing. I thought I had paused it. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and end off here, like I said, and send you all over to a support stream. I do want to thank you all for showing all the love that you do continue to show. And if I can find my mouse cursor, we'll be good. Okay, there we go. And we will see you all tomorrow for another stream. Remember, you can lurk about in the support stream. Okay, I don't foresee myself lasting an hour here, but if we don't, then I'm going to be ending off at whatever that is time. Pretty much my role is once I can't go an hour, or whatever my next break timer is anymore, the one after that is when I end. Just to push myself a little further, so that I can hopefully just keep it extending out. Because like right now, anything that I do here is just going to be okay, hold up here. Forgot about the music. Anything from here is just further progress. 7.5 hours was the last stream, and we hit that coming back. Oh, it's good. One moment. Okay. Let's see. There's something I was gonna do with this. While I was AFK, I kinda had thought of just an entire thing here. And say, I wanted a declare temp value here. Do that up here. We'll say no, actually I want to do this here. Okay. I'm just gonna call it how many check. It really doesn't matter what we call it. This just helps. And then this will check for how many. And then we say if how many check is greater than or equal to 2. Alright. Well, we can say greater than or equal to 1. Then we can run a... is it just called loops? Yeah. Then we loop. Let's see. Jack loops then until a break action is hit. Okay. And then how does this want me to do it? Let me just look this up real quick. I haven't really messed around with loops too much, so I think it's going to be wise to look it up first before we venture into this whole thing. Oh, we actually still have the other up here. Loop. Game maker visual. Sounds good to me. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. That is what I thought. We're gonna keep it up. Actually, let's just. Okay, it's less than 1. And then we'll tell it to break. And then we put an else in here. And that else. We'll run this to this. Like that. And then what this is going to do is when the player levels, if the amount of experience, say, that they get or that they have left over is still more than 1 whole level. Well, I guess we should do 2. We should do 2, huh? Less than 2. Do less than 2 if it breaks. If it's more than 2, then it does this. Would that be right? Is that what we want? But essentially what this is going to do is it's going to check here, and if there's enough here for a complete other level, then it's going to loop through here and give the player the level and recalculate. And it's going to keep looping that until that's no longer something to be met. And that's what we're looking for right now. And then this way, the scaling that occurs for the player will continue to occur. And we may even just throw this into a step over an alarm. Be fair. No, we want alarms. We want alarms. But yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing. I think less than one would make more sense. Yeah, it'd be less than one. I'm thinking of this math correctly, right? Like if we had 500, but we needed 200, yeah, it'd be 200, it'd be 2.5. Yeah, and then we keep going until you have, I need 200, but, or I have 200, but I need 400, and then that's 0.5. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we're good. And then this. We do that. And then before we do that, we do this. Let's grab layer base. There goes my brain. There goes my fucking brain. Holy shit. Shut off. Alright, I guess we'll come back to this tomorrow. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and end off here. Man. Let's get back into this. So, kind of just want to try something crazy here. I just kind of want to try something crazy. Oh boy. That is having a stroke. There's a lot of variables. It does not like it. Okay. For right now, this is probably This is gonna look really weird right now, but I just want to see the direction this is going. This is gonna look really weird right now, though. This is gonna look bizarre. Oh, looks so bizarre, it threw me an error. Move speed? Oh, yeah, no, of course. That's fine, I'm just stupid, don't worry about me. Don't you worry about me. Definition, she wouldn't know what the hell that is. Okay. Yeah, no, you're fine. I get it. I get it. They're sticking to the walls and they're looking for a place free. Oh, they did go through. Because that's because it goes anywhere on the map. So eventually it's going to go over. Okay, we're getting there. We are definitely getting there. Okay. One thing I do want to do, set speed to 0. We'll start with that. How are we looking on mob density too? Have we created any problems? We fixed any problems? Okay, so far we're oh, this is going up. So far we're doing good. I think 2K was our bottom floor before. We don't have any train of mobs. We don't have anybody that we can visibly see is stacking. Oh man. Even these guys here, they're moving. They are moving. Oh man, this is looking good so far. Okay, we're getting there. I think we may want to just trigger these guys into alarms then, you know? Let me take the last few alarms here. A crit, we got a crit. I don't know. Alarm 11, alarm 10. Okay. Get rid of alarm 1 here. Do that. Alarm 11. Alarm 11. Okay. want that to take over that. And now what we're also going to do is make some more. Mm. I'm gonna do 1 to 20. Okay. And now we take, say, place X and place Y. And we call that to the XY coordinate of the object. And no, we'll get there. You can do it, computer. I got the utmost of faith in you right now. There we go. Lord. Okay. And the reason why we're going to do 1 and 20 is because the object size that it is colliding with is roughly... Wait, the X is going to be at center. Don't we have to add... Where is its X? Oh, shit. Where? I remember last time what X meant. It did not mean what it meant, damn it. Oh, X did not mean what it meant. X did not mean what it meant. What is center? Like, do we got anything with the word center? Window center. That's what we have for that. Shit. Oh. X is not what it... Oh, so that means it's gonna be... No, it should... No, you did it middle last time and it still didn't do it. Oh my god, it's so confusing. Oh god, why did I do that? There we go. Is there something I can do? I guess maybe let's just take a look at the X. Oh, Lord. Need music. Alright, let me just sit here and just maybe think for a moment. There's gonna be nothing in constants. It would have been a variable. But I didn't see anything in... Okay, good. The mic didn't pick that up. I didn't see anything in variables that was of interest to me. I just don't like that the X isn't actually the X. You know? Or I don't know if the X is actually the X or not. Like, we just don't know. Because of reasons. I guess we just try it with it, right? I mean, like... Yeah, I guess just try it and we'll go from there. Get layer, get X. I don't know. Why didn't you just hit the plus button, dumbass? Why did you do this? Why is your very existence just about making your life harder? Okay, we got music going too now. Alright, okay. Let me run into here real quick like this. Right. I'm gonna want a minus here, and I'm just trying to figure out the most efficient way to do that. Because we don't need a switch in this whatsoever. We can just use if and else. I'm just trying to figure out. I'm thinking that we're gonna make a variable over here at this rate, and we'll call it Get that copied over here. So this is going to be our object or our variable that reads for this, right? So we take this, all this code for movement, and we place that into here to true. And now we have if this is true, then we have it run that and everything's fine. But if it is false, actually, actually, we may not need all this nonsense here. I think I just got it. We may not need this. I'm gonna get rid of it. I feel like we won't need it. Okay, so this should just make mobs, they're going to move to a spot and then they won't do anything afterwards, is what this should theoretically do. Once they collide with a wall. Oh, they're going through walls. Oh, they're just going right through them. There's some interaction going on. They are... What is this? This is what I meant by the X is going to be a problem. It's not their... This is not their X. The 20 part kind of, it's kind of weird to me that, well, if it's gonna be, they got these guys here literally just doing just going back and forth. Oh. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold on. God, you're dumb sometimes. That's why they're all sticking up there. Okay. Alright. Alright, I don't feel... I feel stupid, but I at least don't feel as stupid. Because, like, it did nothing that I expected it to do. And it, like, well, now it makes sense why. It was telling the mobs to go at a point between 1 and 20 on the grid. As you saw, they were just going back and forth in that one location. That's where they were being told where to go. And that's because it was only running this, the where, not the place. We didn't replace the values over here to all be place. Okay, let's see what that looks like now. There should be a difference. Maybe it'll work correctly. It had worked so poorly that I didn't even know what to do. There we go. Oh, still got a little bit going through. See, that's weird. Look where the X is. Look how far he's going. He's not even interacting with it. He's just moving solidly to the location. Who's the X? This is picking up someone else's X. This is picking up a different X. This is not the individual instance's X. This is a object's X, which means it's likely the most recent one created. Yeah, that's awesome. Alright, let's look what we can do at instance. Instance place. I don't know. Maybe we do ID. But isn't this just gonna shoot out two numbers? We just need it to shoot out one. Can we make it just shoot out one? Are you gonna like... Let's try... I'm gonna look this up real quick. What is that? Instance? Place? Instance place. Instance place. Instance position? We have instance position, and instance place. Let's look at position first. What in the tarnation? You can check for collision with another instance or all instances of an object in addition to objects and instances. Passing an array allows you to check. Okay, so this is a collision. Okay, not exactly what I'm looking for, but that's interesting. What about instance place? For this function, you can check if a position, you can check for a collision with another. No. 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 Listen here. You're gonna have something for me here, okay? So I'm gonna be staring at this stupid... Here, let's stare at this together, shall we? Shall we stare at this together? Shall we stare at the manual together? This is what Baker does when he doesn't know what to do. He will stare at the manual. What he does. Where's window? Hold on. Wait a minute. GML manual, we'll call this. And is this it? This is it. Why is it not showing? Can you... That doesn't even make sense. It's at the front. Should I pushing it? Oh, okay. You can see it, I guess. I don't even understand. Okay. So anyways, we're gonna look over this damn thing. Yeah, this looks like a collision too. Collision. Number nearest, furthest, find, copy, change. Instance ID. Nothing there. Okay. Let's look for... I don't think it would be physics. No. Thing sources. There's gotta be movement and collision. Movement. function planning. Collisions. Oh. What do you show up with though? Instance variables. What was this called again? Was I in the right? Instance variable. Does that make sense? Maybe we use X previous, Y previous instead. Let's try that. Let's try that. Oh, I have the word instance here. I'll be right back. I need to go to the restroom. Here, I'm back. Let's keep going. Just occur one. Point set speed to 0. Okay. See what that does. Alarm 11 is the correct alarm. Correct. I hope this works. Just going right through. Oh, wait, hold on. You are so dumb. You are literally so dumb, Baker. You are so stupid. You want to know why it's not working and you can't test appropriately, Baker? Is because your alarm is scaling and you're not looking, and you're looking at a whole bunch of different mobs. I just do that correctly. Corrected it. Oh god. Okay. Now we're testing on just the one correct mob. Oh. Who knows how much of that has been working? Who honestly knows? Okay, this one's stuck. Okay. Okay, we are actually getting somewhere here. There's still some sticking. We got bouncing there. We got bouncing. We have some sticking though. They're sticking vertically. Or horizontally. Top. So their bottoms are sticking. These are kind of acting weird too. But we are getting... No one's going through. No one's going through. Okay, we're getting somewhere now. Look, they're even pathing around. Alright, we're getting somewhere. We're really getting somewhere right now. Okay. This is big. This is big. Let's try to take this out. Let's take, actually, instead of taking that out, let's take this out here. Run this down to a 0 alarm. So that it stops running. Let's try this first. I have a feeling there's some cleaning up we can do to make this more fit, to make this work better. I have a feeling I've been overthinking things. Ooh. Oh, still sticking. Still sticking. Very unfortunate. Why? These are working well. I mean, I guess the sticking isn't terrible, but I don't like that it's only sticking one way. Oh, no, it isn't. We got sticking over here vertically. Now, are they actually interacting with the wall during this? Like, if I was to make wall health... Let's see here. Because, like, do they eventually... do they unbreak themselves from it and they just get buffed? That's the question right now. And we need to solve that. Because then it will work towards the interaction that I actually want to have. Oh yeah, it has a whole lot of health. Yeah, just give it 100 right now. Okay, and then we'll see what happens. There we go, he took a chunk. He took the chunk out and freed himself. They're chunking everything away and freeing themselves. Nothing's staying, yeah, nothing is staying stuck. Oh, this looks so fucking good. It actually looks so fucking good. I do wonder if there's a way we could fix the sticking though. But it's, I mean, even if we can't, like, that's amazing. It'll just make mobs randomly more powerful. So it's not really the biggest problem to me. But this is working pretty damn well. We're getting there. There is something we can do though instead. Maybe if we increase the radius at which it searches, we'll have better results. Maybe that's the problem. No, that they are like literally hard sticking. Why are they hard? Like, I mean, they are determinedly stuck. I mean, on a good note, like, the destruction so far doesn't cause any problems with performance. I mean, we got almost 2,000 mobs on screen right now. Actually got really well. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we'll continue on with this. I'm actually like, I'm pretty happy with where things are going right now. I'm pretty damn happy with it. Like, this is actually really nice so far. Fully custom AI. They don't use any of their presets. Really proud of myself for this. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here, like I said. Okay. Brick by Linux, need to install it back. That's unfortunate. I was impressed though that I had to up my bitrate. There's so many mobs. It might have also had something to do with the performance drops too. Oh, yeah, that actually had a lot to do with the performance drops. Was my upping my bitrate. I am using 30% of my 30 or 60% of my fucking GPU randomly. Why? Why are you using 60% of my fucking GPU? Oh, you can go fuck yourself. Oh, yeah, okay, so that was it. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to stop using... I'm gonna have to switch back over to using OBS. I don't know what they did with their most recent update, but my god. This thing is running so hard on my computer. Completely unnecessary. I wonder why I'm having problems. It's not like I even have the game open. The game is not open. It's just the engine. And fucking XSplit. XSplit is just eating everything. Oh, you are really making me mad. Alright. Well, we'll do our stream today, and then I know what I'm doing after, I guess. Stupid thing. Anyways. Objects. Mission 1. I want to see if I can throw all the code into here. I actually should be able to throw all the code into here. Oh, okay. If... how do I want to do this? There's a variable I want here before this read. My brain's trying to figure out which it is. Could we just take function? Oh, okay, never mind. Maybe that would be the wisest way to handle it. I really feel like there's something we can do it in here. And then this way we can maybe, because what I'm trying to do is to fully make sure that that delete happens before the redraw happens, so that we eliminate the artifacting. That's what I'm trying to do right now. And I feel like there's going to be a way to do it very simplistically. I'm just trying to come to that point right now. Because there is convoluted code I can write for it, but I don't feel that's necessary. I feel like it can be solved with just a simple few variables or a few if statements that would be in code already. We're gonna be sending if I do this. Is that gonna matter? Is that gonna matter? Speaking of send, hmm? I don't know why I didn't just shift with that, but whatever.
I don't know where it went. Okay. Alright. So that kind of worked. That kind of worked. Okay. Just want to see. No, now we're back to that. How would we... I'm confused. Why does it get set to true immediately? Ah. Because I'm stupid. Okay. So there was no way it was setting itself to false. Why wasn't it setting itself to false, though? If this equals that, then that should have... yeah, not. Still want to do it. I think that's just gonna be an FPS problem. I mean, would I just slow the timer down? What if I just, like, literally set it to a full second? I don't know. Maybe there is at a Witcher point to where it doesn't do it. Maybe it's just a timing thing. No, it's definitely not a timing thing. I mean, even if we set it to 600. Yeah, it does the exact same thing. Frustrating. Frustrating. That is frustrating. Out of curiosity, if I take this out, what happens? Does it just draw a bunch of them, right? That's good, isn't it? No, see, it's still following. Interesting. Alright. I guess maybe we use a move too then. Because this works to an extent, but we get artifacting. But if we use a move too, then it works better. So it didn't automatically make the... So what you're saying is it wanted you to select a file location to make the other side directories that kind of work in the background? Or was it not letting you make the actual main directory file? Or when you're trying to install Unity on Linux? I mean, kind of makes sense to me, to be fair. I didn't expect Unity to kind of work right out the box with it. I kind of expected some type of manual setup like that for file paths, especially if they're going to be ones for things like things from like the asset store and such like that. Actually, let's say something here. Can we just do something with this? Well, no, it's gonna move it no matter what. We needed to do a move too. Okay. Yeah. So then I guess we just take out all of this, because this won't matter as much. And we're gonna need this over here then. 'Cause we're going to set this up. Well, I guess we could set it up in here and just tell this where to go. Right now, we'll do this. We say if clicked equals true. Come over here, we'll leave this like this so that will do that. Okay, let's start there. I think if we set it to like 15 for the move speed, it might work well. I don't know. Alright. What do you mean unknown object? Draw event, variable unknown object clicked. Let's set before reading. If clicked equals oh. Yeah, no, that's fine. That is actually perfectly acceptable. I'm surprised you were working with the other damn code then. Earrings. User share named keyrings? Keyrings? Their keychain access? Code sniffing and keychain. Keyrings file Linux Unity game engine. Basically download the king, check the file, prepare the import the key, move the key, update repositories, install the hub. There's a wait, did you say something about G? No, it was GUI, not GPG.
Oh, I see this on page 4. Yeah, the user group for installing the hub has written permissions to the directory. Oh, this is actually Windows related. I found with this one. Oh wait, no, these are different ones here. I'd actually have to find the unique one. You're not gonna pull it right up in front for me? What's going on here? That is a very interesting way to pull up a thread on a forum. You can, if you research like keyring file Unity or if keyring file Linux Unity game engine, you can find things on that. It appeared now, it wasn't on the previous. Okay, so we got that this one. Then you copy it. You wanna fight about it? And this will be a third way to do it. Or fourth at this point. There'll be a fourth way to do it. No.
Interesting. I wonder why. Is this doing something? Kind of annoying. Expression hovering equals true if clicked equals true. Maybe this part of them. Maybe it's setting that too early. But usually this runs first and then it should run code after that because you have to tell it what to do once it hits that point. Interesting. Okay, so we're gonna actually want you over here, huh? I wonder why it wouldn't work on ascent for it though. Literally should be no point to it not working though. See, I'm still not moving. Why aren't you wanting move towards? Oh, you know you can't move towards the damn point. Where is it? Where is it? There you are. You come over here. And then here. Like that. You did a key in the key rings? Okay. I was gonna say that, I mean, wouldn't really... I'd just troubleshoot that, that sounds fine to me. Everything I read on there seemed normal. Why? Why? Why aren't you wanting to move now suddenly? Did we set a speed here, or am I just stupid? It is set a speed. And that is the... XY speed. Correct. Oh, why don't you want to work? What? What? Why can't I remake the code I have earlier? I had earlier. That has me confused now. Why don't you want to follow? Yeah, okay, you have that. I am confused on why you don't want to do that. Does... Do you want to work? Like, am I doing something wrong here? Am I doing something wrong, or what? Well, obviously I'm doing something wrong. If it was working before, what am I doing wrong, though? I ask, well, am I doing something wrong? It's not fucking working. Obviously you are stupid. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, so first thing we're gonna do is the game load here. Pull this up, over into this. We're gonna fix that reset. Fix that. Fix that. Anywhere where these guys are at. And yes, I know I could just make like a create variable and hold this in there and do that and yada yada. It would make changing easier. And I don't know why I don't do it. Because it's only ran once and it has no effect on mob spawning having one extra having a little variable there. It's slightly faster to always have like a direct input, but not really an issue. At least to my knowledge it is. To my old practices. I don't know if that's been changed, like with efficiency and code, and it's all the same now. Yeah, okay, I can't speak on it. You know, like, and we're only talking like micro bits. Like it's... You're really nitpicking if you're... if you're going that far, let's put it that way. You are hellaciously nitpicking. But, yeah. I have OCD, and unfortunately that's that. I'm kind of forced into doing things sometimes the way I don't want to. Sometimes it's just straight bad practice in general. Like this. All this. All of this stuff with the capitals everywhere and shit. Some of them don't have it, some of them have it. That's OCD. Some, like, you know, like, there's certain words and that you don't use it with, and then there's other words that you do use it with. Why? Alright, so now if I need to change it, the variable's up there. Oh, and we gotta readjust that alarm, too. I think what I'll do is create value on the top, and then we'll have a fixed one, and then I can just copy and paste it through the rest of the code and like all the other objects and everything, because everybody's gonna have their own set one because of their own unique variables within themselves. And then this way it just makes my math changing easier, because we definitely need to work on the math. I mean maybe I did it right. I don't know. I don't know.
I guess let me actually play the game this time. Actually play the game. And I don't have any slow either. Which is honestly like I kind of want to be something for the player to want to invest in. So. Oh my god, how much health do you have? You monstrosity. What did they do to you? What are you? How much health do you guys have? I just... Okay, alright. No, you just... Oh my. It's just run. Don't, oh no. No, oh Jesus. Oh no. Oh, there's an end to this map and I don't know where it is. God, I wish I had slow right now. Can I kill these walls? Please don't hit the walls. Okay, I'm out of it. Oh my god, they really... Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Oh. I mean... They did feel a little impossible to kill. The reset worked though. And I will say they did feel a little impossible to kill. I'll say that much. Maybe 1% per step is too much. And maybe we should probably, like, you know, make it less or something. I don't know. Anyways, so we're gonna call this, do we have this? Yeah, we do. I guess we'll call it collision scaling. Yeah. If we spelled scaling correctly, that would probably work. Scaling, okay, good. And so now what we do is we just boom that into here. We do that into here. And we do. Could we just do different numbers for each one? We just do different numbers for each one. Ooh. Ooh, I like it. I kind of like it. We declare temps on it with it. Right? Right. And we call this, how many do we need? We need 1, 2, 3, 4. Need 4? 5. What do I have? Okay, yeah. Okay, 5. Okay. And we'll call that, we'll say... collision... Oh man, I know you can't spell today. Collision scale... underscore, and then we can fit this in the way we need here. I'll call this HP damage, XP, just, you can't, you gotta speed, and then XP, and then finally scale. Why in that order, Baker? Listen. Let's just not talk about it. Okay. Why in that order, though, Baker, particularly? Because it just has to be, okay? It just has to be. Which one was that? Speed? So speed's down here. The speed's all the way down there, but that's because it's where it has to be for the code to be more efficient. Not that I want it to be.
Sometimes those are the things that we really don't want to do, but we do. And then scale. Okay. Alright, so we have that all set up as multiplication, or as set variables so we can toy around with everything. Now, I feel like percentages are going to be our best way to go about it. In terms of our equation. But as for what those percentages look like, we have to think about interaction in the game. We could set this to an alarm, and we have this check a if alarm equals 0, and then if so, it'll scale. And then this way we can have more controlled scaling. I think that's going to be our best bet. I think that's our best bet. I like that more. I like that more. Because this is already running an if in it, so it's not making a difference on that end. So we're going to come out of here with that. We're going to come over here. I believe we have a free alarm somewhere. Yeah, we do. We have alarm 8 is free. We are quickly running out of alarms. Alright, so we have this in the alarm here. And what we can do is have alarm resets in different spots. How often do we want this interaction to take place is the question. First off, we're going to need to pull this here. Times that. Anyways, so how often do we want this interaction to occur? We could say half a second, once every half a second, but I feel like once every second is going to be the most ideal. I really feel like once a second is the most ideal. And then we can have much more controlled scaling. And then this way the player doesn't feel as overwhelmed as quickly. Because I just, my level cap there before I got killed was vastly different. We were usually getting to like 7,000 or 8,000-ish, somewhere around there, maybe like 5,000 or something, but yeah, that was much harder to do. I mean, with slow, I guess probably it would have felt different, but I'm looking for the player to have a bit more feeling of power creep. So what we'll do is we have multiple spots where the alarm will reset itself. Actually, no. We do not do that. Bad. This runs independently and gets reset off of this here. Comes in here, and we say if alarm 8 equals 0. Oh. Like that.
Oh, actually, yes. No, no. This will run it the way we want. This will be the run for it. Because it has to equal 0 over there for it to run over here. And then that will run this code over here. Alarm 8. Which, if that is done correctly, this should be perfectly fine now. Be a few different things we'll be looking at here. We'll be looking at our enemy count to see if we have any noticeable improvement and an increase in any sort or a decrease. And the next thing we'll be looking at is how fast does the larger scale enemies actually appear. We do have a slight bit of an inconsistent variable in testing right now, and that's where our location is. So let's go ahead and just move up to the old location. I guess regardless, we'll have a good... We'll just... I know what the beginning one looked like that we did, so I'll go off of that. The beginning one that we did right before we went on break. It was roughly around the same. It was about level 2000. We'll say 2,000 to 3,000, so I guess to be fair, let's say 2,700. Say that to be fair. But I figure like 1% a second isn't going to be bad. It's like 60% a minute at that rate then. I don't feel as bad. We are at 2,800, 29, and 37. Their old cap here. Oh no, we've gone up to 42. That's the highest I've had, but I had an empty room at that time, so I can't really count that. I don't have everything that can be, like, not everything here can be destroyed. We'll also be setting up a little system that increases the amount of damage. We'll try, at least, to set up something that increases the amount of damage based off of the mob's scale. I know I can, I just don't know if it's going to be inefficient. I feel like I'm going to have to do a send there to detect scale. $35 almost. There's 35. We got level 3,500 coming up, so we're already looking better there. Okay, you're definitely looking significantly better. I think when we add in all the other objects that can be interacted with, and we make it so that the mobs can't go through the walls, we're gonna be in a good spot here. I wanted it to in its current place to feel like it pretty much didn't exist, because the mobs aren't actually stopping their movement right now. Well, one thing we can do to maybe like simply fix that is do this. Then we can do minus direction and minus direction. So we're going to take that out. We're going to bring that over here. And this get triggered first, and then check the alarm. What should happen is just a back and forth effect without having to add them into any detection system. First thing I'm going to do is stand still and see if that affected mob count in a negative facet. And we can kind of work around that. Good so far. $3,400. 30, almost 35. 3,500. It was struggling to get there because the kill rate. There's 35 again. It's struggling to go over that just because of the kill rate. But I think it wants to. I think it wants to. It's really trying. Okay. Yeah, there she goes. Okay, cool. Alright, so you may ask, why didn't we actually go and make sure that that was working? Well, because right now these need to destroy themselves on interaction. That. And now we can go test up against the wall. Is, you know, it is going to be important that the projectiles don't go through and one-shot the mobs on the other side. It is important. Really important for testing sake. There we go. Look at that. Pretty simple on it. They are going through though. Oh, it's so close. Yo, what's good, Sci-Fi? How you doing, man? Yeah, today started back on the live streams. Doing well, doing well. Working on these systems overall here. We have a... In the beginning of the stream I went over everything, but we have a buff system for enemies now when they collide with objects, and you can actually destroy, you and the enemy can destroy objects and they'll respawn. We have mob density I thought it was 3 times increase, but it's 5 times. We have a 5 times increase in mob density on a minimum, for the minimum amount of mobs, and then the maximum is a 3 times, almost a 4 times. So we have 2,200 mobs for a minimum, roughly, for the cap, somewhere around there, and max is around 3,500 on my PC. So if you get a better PC than my, what is right now about a about a $600-ish PC if you were to buy it pre-built. If you have better than that and you run at 60 FPS, you'll have more mobs than I do. So I'm guessing if you're running on like a 4090 and like all the best shit, you could probably have a mob cap closer to like 10,000-ish. Oh, and the deletion system, they have a lot of health right now, but here, let me actually show you. Let's see. Right now they have a whole mess of health. And I guess to show you on a memery level, we're gonna take it off of the just for the memes here to show you what I was showing everybody on break and everything. We'll take this code here. We're going to copy that, and then we're going to bring this into here. We're going to paste this. We're just going to take this out here, and then we can slap this down here like that, and that'll sit there. Okay, the code should run now. Alright, so this will run off of every step in the game for the interaction system. Find us an enemy. Find us an enemy. Oh, I took out the fucking thing there. Damn it. Hold up, wait a minute. That can come into here. And like that. At least a little interaction will happen there. So what it's set to do is it'll increase the mob speed cap until it hits a threshold, increase the instance scale, which is just the size of the mob, increase the XP, damage, and HP by 1% as well. And we're going to have it set to actually per collision. So, yeah. Just to give you an idea of what the system's looking like. Sounds good, man. You take the care. You take the care. Yeah, you take care, man. But yeah, we're slowly working on it, getting it together. Well, that would give you an idea there if you are actually still here. But yeah, we'll go ahead and... I got distracted. Baker, were you really just starting to play? Yes, I was. Leave me alone. Oh, I was just starting to play. Okay, so move that out of there. Move that into here. This comes over here, and then that's worked into the same system. What we also can do, we're going to try this here. We're going to go into the actual movement system. Is that going to be the wise way to do it? Because this doesn't detect on the same registry. And then we have this over here. We would have to set up with a new variable that if it's not... Oh. How do we want to work this? So if we... Can I pass an array through this MP potential stuff? And I could just stuff an array with things. What in the actual hell? I don't know, with gamemaker in there. Manual. Thank you. MP potential step. Step object. I guess we could do step. And then it's all? Or is there an all for the object? We could set all for the object. I think we could set all for the object, correct? Is that... Am I thinking correctly? Object, keyword all. Yes, oh. Ah. All. You want it capitalized? You, I know, you don't want to don't capitalize it. If it says it there, not capitalized, don't you dare capitalize it, Baker. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Now, ooh, see, we take out that alarm there, and then, oh, it's gonna change the feeling of the game. Ooh. So, oh my, change it like. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. If they're going 8, they're going just 8 into a wall anyways, so what does it matter, right? I don't know, God, you're stupid. What are they gonna do? They're going faster into a wall. What are we gonna do? Oh god. Oh god. Oh wait, no, maybe they won't be going faster into a... Well, no, this is running no matter what, so that isn't run. Wait. What's... Ooh. Oh, see, we're... Oh, see, I made some errors in my code here. These are running at awkward times here. We're not... These aren't dictating when to... Oh. Oh, see. Okay. Okay. Alright, now everything's getting figured out. This is gonna be worked. This will be worked out. We worked out. Okay, one thing at a time, though. And do one thing at a time. That's got more work to do, and it's got more work to do after that work too, because we're going to be setting up a system to where it loads a number. It's essentially a random number generator that tells the mob whether to run its code or not to run its code to make things more efficient, and to spread out exactly when things are running so that all the mobs aren't running at 10, like every 10 steps, and it'll increase our mob density more. Heavily inspired off of that video on about Unity and doing the quadrant, just like detection and all of that. Like I've been working on for the past 6 months or so trying to create that system in GameMaker. And I've been coming insanely close to it. Insanely close. That's why my mob density keeps getting higher and higher as I'm like slowly figuring out how to make that system more and more of a reality. All right, let's see what's going on here. They don't even. All right, we're getting rid of alarm 0. Alarm 0 goes away, I guess. Oh, actually, no, it's figure out how to make alarm 0 work appropriately. First off, let's just take alarm 0 out. Okay, listen, this code isn't allowed. It's forbidden code now. Alright. That is not the place to take alarm 0 out. I mean, it was, but, like, not right now, at least. Now this one, we take that out here just for setup's sake, and then we run that here like this, and spawn. I keep seeing average souls. I don't know why. It's really bothering me though. Young, young, young. So, why do I keep seeing an average in there? Why? It is hellaciously confusing right now. Alarm which? Do we? That's why. Okay. We can have the testing we need now. Give me a wall. Oh my god, why? Why are you ignoring the wall when I hit... I typed in all. You said special keyword all, or the special keyword all. Can be an object, index, or an instance ID, or the special keyword all. Okay, fine. You know what? I'm doing this then. Screw you. Who? I'm in San Diego. Where did you go? How do we do this? How on earth? Do we just pass through an array here? Can I use an array? Are you gonna... NP... Can I pass an array through this? This function computes a path for an... that is not... I need step. Here we go. Take a step towards a particular position defined by an XY goal, all while trying to avoid obstacles. When the instance would run into a defined object argument, it will change the direction of the motion to try to avoid that instance to move around it. This approach is not guaranteed to work, but in most cases it will efficiently apply. I cannot pass an array through it. Okay, how do I...
How do I do this efficiently? Okay, we're gonna make a parent, and we're going to figure out where other parents end, and then assign those end parents to that parent, and that parent will be the object we check for. A lot of parenting. Okay, parent me up. Okay, we're gonna call you parent. Not parent collision, parent enemy. Collision is what we're gonna call you. And you, let's see, you didn't have a parent, so you can be a child in here. Alright, so we want that one. We want the walls. So we assign parent collision into here as well. And then we can leave that just for right now, right? We can do that just for right now. And now we head on into you. And because it didn't want the keyword all, apparently, I don't know. I'm not here to give a reason for it or anything like that. I'm just here to follow my orders and the orders of the engine presented before me. And then maybe it'll work. I don't know. Yeah, so we make the parents for the parents, and we make sure that the parents are for the parents. Okay, okay, listen. Are you... What are you doing? Do you still send them to Egypt? You don't set a point direction anymore, so why are we having these issues? Oh my lord. Are you really gonna need to be running in every step then? There's no way. Is this gonna screw it all up and make me have to do something stupid like that? No way. You see, I refuse. But it'll be good to know, because then I can work around how you interact with the object. And I will force you to do things without having to deal with that. Oh, that is really frustrating if this works. It would make sense. I hate to say it, but it won't. It would make sense. It would make sense. Okay, and then the move around thing makes them... Okay. It would make sense. It would make sense. Okay, I'm stuck. Sense. Okay. Okay, just breathe this one out. Breathe it out. Breathe it out. Breathe it out. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Let's see here. We do like this, right? And we say like minus direction.
+5, I guess. I don't know. We're gonna be trying some magic here, okay? Just give me, just let me, I'll just, you know, we're gonna, if it's like, I don't know. Lord, Lord. Making interactions. Okay, we're really getting there though. I mean, like we're totally getting really close. We are definitely getting really close right now, and we're holding efficiency doing it. Alright, we're getting closer. Alright, we're getting there. Alright. We're getting there. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here though.
Okay. So where we left off yesterday, we were, if I recall correctly, we had gotten this, or not yesterday, the day before. We were able to get this thing to at least follow my mouse exactly, and thank you, Nip, so much for that, man. It's much appreciated, homie. So where I think we left off was, yeah, okay. Okay. I think right now we're gonna work on its speed. I wonder if there's a jump too. Should I do a jump too? Hold on. I wonder. Let's repost that. And then I can... I feel like that might actually... That might look cool. I got the emotes. I've always loved those emotes. They're very Admiral Brew inspired. Ah, there we go. There it is. That's it right there. Kinda. That alpha gets a little weird. That alpha gets a little weird on that. Oh, I don't like the artifacting. Ooh, I don't like the artifacting. I don't like that artifacting. Ah, it's so close. It does stay on X coordinates. It does. I have it start on Y start, so it only will move along that exact same Y axis. And then I have this slider position X, and this detects the X position of my mouse on the UI itself. And then I have that in the X value there. So it only stays along that line there. Yeah, I don't like the artifacting. It's a good concept, but it just doesn't... The artifacting causes problems. So, we can go with this. And what we can do is just, like, scale this up to, like, a speed of, let's say, 60. That's 60 pixels a frame, so that should be faster than any mouse can move, unless someone's really being insane with their DPI. Which I already run at 5200. So... Oh my lord. Oh, that is terrible. Let's try 20. Oh. Hold on here. Wait. Wait. What can I do here to possibly make that stop? Hold on. Hold on. I think, actually, hold on here. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Watch this. I want to see something here. Actually, let's reset that back to 60 and see. I think. Maybe I should stay on the X coordinates. Well, yeah, that's what I meant on the jump to. It follows the X coordinates. It's the only thing that it actually follows. And it stays on the exact Y coordinates there. But I need it to be able to stay, like, float on the X coordinate because this is the scalar for the mob density. Because it's going to be, you as the player are going to be able to control that. So if you want to have less mobs, you know, you can do that on your endless missions. And this is essentially so that if somebody wants to have like other games running or anything, you know, and they feel like they have a performance hit, but they still want to farm and everything, they can reduce their mob density until their other game actually works appropriately. That's what all this whole system here is going to be tied into. But yeah, to give you an idea what that jump to, here, I'll show you what it looks like on actual written code for you. I can do that for you, man. Hold on. Because this actually has a live preview. Come on, there we go. And right click, and then live preview. And then that's what it looks like. It took me, I want to say 3 months before I was comfortable with visual coding and being able to convert written code over to visual code. Because all of it works exactly the same. It's just, visual code is, if you know how to use it appropriately, it can just save you a lot of typing. That's all it really does. But yeah, that's what the visual, the actual written code itself would look like. Now, I do wonder if let me cut this out and try that. Easier to understand also. I heavily agree with that too. It's extremely easier to understand. I actually really love node-based coding. This is, like, it's been really nice. Okay, we're still getting the artifacting. Okay, I just wanted to try that real quick. Okay. I feel it's easier to understand. It depends on the... Actually, I would say, yeah, it depends on how it's set up. Like, Unity and Unreal, because they're really heavily inspired off of each other, I guess you could say. I don't know who inspired off of who. But, okay, no, it's still gonna do that. I thought maybe putting in that exit there was gonna do what we needed. But yeah. It, maybe do the slider in steps. It isn't a step. Yeah. Let me show you. The events here are actually where the type of thing you have. So you have your steps. Hold on. Hold on here. Hold on. You actually might have something here. Maybe I could do a begin step in there. What if I did this in a begin step? What if I did that in a begin step, actually? Hold on. That might work.
Let's do that first. Do this. Do that. This will be in a begin step. Maybe this will only run one time. Let me cut that just so that I can keep that. I don't know 100% if this will work. Because you have begin step will only run like... It doesn't run as frequently. So... No, we're still getting artifacting. Still getting artifacting. To be fair, I'm getting mouse artifacting too. Yeah, no, that's a monitor. It's a monitor thing. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, that's buffering my monitor. I just have to disregard that I have a 60 hertz monitor. That is buffer rate of my monitor. Jesus. Why didn't I just test the mouse to begin with? You see the mouse artifacting too? It's buffer rate of my monitor. I'm gonna take a sip of some water real quick. Because we can do this here too. See? One sec. Oh, man. Okay. Now that I know what that is, at least. There's one other thing we can do with this, then. We could make this a stretch bar slider, then, instead. Watch. We can do this. Because if we do a stretch bar slider, we can completely get rid of that. Maybe maybe change an end step? Change an end step? Actually, let me try that. Let me try that. But yeah, if we still get the artifacting there, what we're going to do is make a stretch bar. Where we're just going to stretch the width based off of where our mouse is located. Nah, same thing. I figured as much. It's my monitor, like I said. That is me monitor. Because I can do it with my mouse, too. If I can do it with my mouse, then this has nothing to do with it. Like, meaning, like, if you look at my mouse, you can see my mouse artifacting in the same facet that does. And that's due to the fact that I have a 60 FPS monitor, and this is moving and refreshing at a rate faster than 60 FPS. So it's going to cause slight artifacting. I have a very old monitor, man. This is, I think this monitor is about 11 years old. I lived in California with my ex when I got this. It was a good Black Friday sale. I was like, fuck yeah. And just like, I'm not actually like a heavy and like... Hold on here. Okay, so we can do something with this here. Here. Let's see here. We take this. We could take those out. And then we do this. I think this is gonna work. Oh no, we're gonna have to... Where are we at here? Draw transformed.
Do I want to do this? It's gonna involve more code. Should be fine though. Scale. We're scaling X. This isn't gonna do it. This is just gonna pull a coordinate, and this is gonna make it like go to Egypt. I'm like pretty much 100% on that. You don't need it to draw itself. Having it draw itself like that. Okay. So let's have this one fail here really quick. Yeah, let's have this one fail really quick. We're about to have a really big line up here, which I guess really isn't failing then if we know it's going to happen. Oh, we got an error instead. Oh, that's impressive. What did you give me the error for? Not set before. Oh, I see. That's interesting. Why did I do that? You just don't really know. Yeah, I don't. I've never been one to know anything about repairing hardware in that regard. Still getting an error. You don't like it? Okay. Don't like that. So we're gonna need a max value then for this. And we're going to need a minimum value. And they're going to have to be based off of the size of the slider bar. So we have... So we can do something with this here. So we take this. We'll do this at the end. Is it really? Why is it categorizing my frame as games? My actual game? I don't have any game. It doesn't show a game title for me. Why are you... Why? Because I put it in my title? I can't control that. I don't... There is no game. Let me show you all of this. I literally don't have a game selected. Where are we at here? Studio YouTube. That's the chat. Hold on, which one is this? Live streaming and one more page? Yeah. Yeah, look at this. See? No game. As you can see, you can't hit the save button. So I didn't edit out the game or anything. I don't have a game selected, I can't. That's YouTube, not me. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, well, whatever. That ain't my fault. What's good, Nightsoul? How you doing? Watch your video from 9 months. Warframe? Take gaming off? No, it's considered gaming. I mean, game development's still gaming at the end of the day. Search for game development. Is there game development as a unique tag? Let me see here. No, there isn't, man. It's a drop-down menu. Auto... Yeah, autos and vehicles, comedy, education, entertainment, film and animation, gaming, how-to and style, music, news and politics, non-profits and activism, people and blogs,
Pets and animals, science and technology, sports, travel and events. This is literally, yeah, this is the best place for me. Oh well, I'll take the algorithm boost, man. What do you, I'm not complaining. That's called an algorithm boost. Just for my question, did it go better with the ban or worse? They have not backed off their stance on it, which is why I quit the game and I'm now making my own game. You'll see that guide video on my channel for a 33-hour run while I was playing balloons at the same time. I did that with a hand cam to prove I wasn't a bot. And they never backed down from their stance of saying that I was going to get a permaban for my next infraction. So the game no longer became therapy for me. It was simple as that. Simple as that. Honestly, I think we're just gonna go with the other system. I don't like the artifacting. Baker, you're not doing it. Why are you being lazy? Okay, so how do we make this understand? Yeah, it's life, man. It's I've dealt with it for, you know, it was like 5.5 years that I had dealt with it, so it wasn't anything new to me, you know. What I can say to people is don't, it probably wouldn't be a good idea to try to get a job through DE by breaking the game and then telling them how to fix it. Probably not a good idea to do that. Probably not a good idea. I don't think that's how they look for employees. I tried that and I, you know. Alright, let's start with here and see if this just draws itself. Okay, good. We got it to draw. Alright. Where does this... mouse slider bar... Oh, these are sprites. I thought I was looking at something wrong here. Objects... mission 1, pause. Where's pause? Here we go. And mob count. Come over here. What kind of game do you want to make? Right now, essentially what we're making is a... Let's call it an ARPG with game modes influenced by endless modes in Warframe, raids / Mythic Plus in World of Warcraft, and boss fights in Final Fantasy. Be the easiest way to describe. You'll have endless modes for farming out levels and everything, and they'll have modifiers to help you get levels faster, both enemy levels and your levels. Based on the mission, they'll have different set modifiers to scale things faster, which I always wanted to see out of Warframe endless modes was ways to use your power creep to increase your actual rate of scaling. And then I'll have like dungeon style things which will have more of like mechanics that are inspired by like World of Warcraft and stuff like that, but they'll be taking place in a much faster facet than you would find in World of Warcraft due to the fact that WoW has global cooldowns and stuff, and it's naturally a much slower game due to that. And then like individualized boss fights that will be inspired by Final Fantasy, because I really like the rhythm to Final Fantasy boss fights, and that's something I would like to be able to replicate. Not so much replicate, but do to a style that fits within the bounds of this 2D game and such. Because they use a lot of the mechanics used in Final Fantasy boss fights are just good fundamental boss fight mechanics, and it's the same with other games like Lost Ark and such. They use within the same types of lines of fundamental like mechanics and how the mechanics interact with the player and how the player has to interact with the mechanics. And I think that for me, at least, out of all the years that I've been playing video games, like 25 years and such, I've found more that like Final Fantasy has been my like most enjoyable replayable boss fights. At least Final Fantasy Online, I should say. The role-playing aspect, or the turn-based one for Final Fantasy, that I like the mythology behind it, but the mechanics themselves wouldn't work well. That's a different story there. Yeah. It'll be something, the code. I don't know how else to describe that, man. It'll be something else. It'll be something else. We're gonna have to figure out, if we do this, there's gonna have to be a way for it to detect when we load it up the value, unless we just want to default the value every time and then have the player set afterwards. But then it's still gonna have to know how to hold and what to hold it with. So what number am I gonna use for it to know that? I guess we just... We'll have to store the extended value. And I guess we could just store that into a simple init file, to be honest. That's our standard stuff we've stored everything else in. And... because that file is extremely light right now, isn't it? Aren't you a light file right now? You should be like fucking under... it would just be kilobytes in size right now. Yeah, you're fucking 1 kilobyte, that's fine. 372 bytes, yeah, I'm plenty fucking fine to throw more information in there. When my game gets attention. I hope people enjoy it enough to give it attention. That's what I can say. That's what I can say to that. But I thank you. I thank you. $93. Do 93. And then that should make it start in the beginning. Right now what we're working on is a slider for the player in Endless Missions to be able to adjust their mob density, because currently I have a system that I implemented like, I don't know, a week ago or so, that actually detects essentially what it does is it reads your CPU steps and then it compares it to your game's wanted FPS that you'll set, and it makes it so that it never goes under that actual set threshold. And I'm making it so the player... so essentially what that is adaptive mob spawning. The better the computer you have, you can actually have greater mob spawning. And right now we're setting it up so the player can set a slider to essentially dictate their overall mob density that they want, no matter what. This is what it looks like on cap for mine with a 2060 and a 10400. Okay, that totally was the wrong thing to... Why did I change the Y? Be the X. And obviously that's not the right thing. The X. That, right there. I'm dumb. Beautifully dumb sometimes. I don't know why I selected that. Oh, it'd be 992. I'd be subtracting 175 from now. That makes more sense to me. And then that gives me 817, which then gives me my coordinates I need there. I guess I could just have it even... I guess to better secure that, I can have it pick up its right bounding box coordinates for the actual... this thing, it's the black bar itself, and then have that coordinate set as the beginning X coordinate. I don't know. Okay, so we got that looking like that. So what we're gonna do here is should you have an enemy unit despawner that destroys enemies that have been knocked back by other enemies to corners? No, I actually have a system already for that. If they get knocked too hard into a corner, they can actually get pushed into a wall and then reset their position automatically. It'll choose a random location for... Here, I'll actually show you that system here real quick. Were you here? Were you here? Was it here? Parent collision. Here we go. Fairly convoluted code, and I'm thinking of throwing a couple, what's it called? I'm thinking of throwing a couple arrays in here to shorten up code and everything, but yeah. Essentially what it does is if they have their actual center XY coordinate interact with the wall itself, so they have to, it has to be like right in the center of the mob, it'll then run a code where it just says I random 11 because I have 11 spawn points within the map. It'll do that, and then it'll check, and then whichever number that lines to, that's the number it'll run to. And it'll spawn them to that location there. And then I have another security one to where if they get knocked into a wall a little too hard, but they don't have it so that the center XY is doing that, but I still exist, it'll automatically make it so that they set point direction, and this point direction ignores all interactions. So it'll be able to get itself unstuck if it needs to. So there's no collisions that take place during that time. Or at least no collision mechanics that prevent movement, I should say. Yeah. Yeah, I coded that into a parent enemy, and then I made all, because this engine has a way so you can make things a parent, and what that allows you to do is actually just automatically pull variables from other, from that, so it essentially saves you time on coding and stuff like that, and it just makes things really easy to do at that rate. Because all you have to do is you come over to, say like this one has a parent of that. And as you can see here, there's the parent code right there. And it doesn't have any resource extra cost or anything like that. It just actually directly copies it into its code set itself. It's not pulling from or anything like that in the sense of a like a send or something like that. Okay. I want take that. I wonder if I could make it so that it stretches until it meets with the mouse coordinate. Can I just... check if one or more instances intersect a point? We could possibly use something with this. Let's just try a basic if variable, and we can say if, we'll use place meeting. Should I use place meeting? Instance, is there... I cannot spell place to save my life right now. Place free, place meeting, place empty. Let's try position. We're gonna probably use place. It has an object there, and I don't want to do that. Oh, wait, I can just tell that to be the object. Shut up, stupid. Jesus. You have trouble with terrain collision in Unity 3D games. If too stiff... You mean steep of a cliff? You go towards... You'll clip through it. Is that a movement speed based thing? Like if you approach it too quickly, you'll clip through it? Or is that just a general thing? What I could say you may want to do steep. Okay, and what are you trying to intend the player to do? Is to go up the hill automatically, but lose horizontal momentum, or
Let's try mouse. Let's just try like mouse X and Y X. Let's... Yeah, we could do mouse Y too, because we're only going to be... Is there a way to just do self? Actually, we're just going to call it the thing. Actually, we might be able to do self with it. It's a constant, so it should equals false. And then... Do we have something here for... Let's just try bar stretch for right now. And then we're gonna call it 1. Right? We want to scale X, so we call that to that, and then that to that. No, that's it. But yeah, what are you looking to have done with that? Okay, so we're getting there. We're getting there. Alright. We're getting there. Is that really just gonna stretch in one direction? So we gotta figure out how to stretch it only in that, or it's gonna stretch in both directions. We're getting there though. One thing at a time. Yeah, okay. Alright, alright. Why? Why doesn't this stretch only in one direction? Maybe there's something in a draw here that'll do that. Understandable, understandable. Yeah, I don't know how well Linux runs with, or Unity runs on Linux. That's frustrating. Why isn't that wanting to stretch appropriately? I want to stretch... Well, I guess that's not really inappropriately, to be honest. It makes sense. Maybe there's a stretch in there, I don't know. Let's see. There, actually.
Oh god, this would be a really crude way of doing it, but I think it might work. Hold on. I'm just gonna do something really, really fucking crude here. Oh god. What I was thinking about here, I could just literally make a new one. Literally just make a new one. I don't know why it's not stretching. Maybe there's something with bounding box I can do. Maybe there's something with just bounding box I could do with that. That's kind of frustrating. Oh, then what's stopping you from doing it? If you're able to get Linux over, or get Unity over on Linux. No, so there's nothing stopping you, just generalized. Okay. Just generalized procrastination. Understood. Understood, sir. Oh, I just had a fucking idea. I think I figured out how to fucking do this. We're gonna go back with the other one, but I think I figured it out. I think I figured it out. Could use the slider part. Fucking right we could. Fucking right we could. Fucking right we could. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna use this mob slider bar, right? And it's going to detect the position of this while it's interacting with this. And wherever that interaction is, it's going to spawn that. It's going to draw on the GUI the mob slider. And then when it is no longer, when this mob slider no longer is interacting with our mouse, it will delete itself, and then a new one will spawn only when the other one is not present anymore. And we're going to have all that done between the both of them. This is just going to be here to delete itself and to show you where it is. And then we're going to use the slider over here to actually do the spawning and the indicating on where it's going to be located. That's what we're going to do. Give me a moment here. I'm going to get some caffeine in me. Alright, and we just gotta figure it out. But that is the play. That is the fucking play. And this should get rid of the thing, the whole issue. So we can come in here. Okay. We'll have clicked. And we'll say, we'll get rid of this, and we're going to drop into here and say, if clicked true, right? Click true. That. And we say if instance exists, object mob slider, yeah, equals false. Come on, work with me. Come over. Listen. Oh. That what I want to do? That what I want to do? Is that what I want to do? I think that's what I want to do. This feels right so far. I had to do this. This is what you need. You need this right here. Okay, that's cool. And then we do this here. No, this here, dumbass. Listen. Stupid. And let's just do that. That. Okay, let's watch this just draw the hell out of them first. Just double check we're heading in the right direction before we continue on. Okay. Do we... That's weird. Let's just throw you up on the top. Like that. Huh. Huh. What if we just did that? Alright. Boom. Just like that. What if we did that? Actually, hold on. That's gonna run next step. Issue. Boom. Okay, let's see here. This will run on creation, and then it should have something to do with the GUI then. No? You still don't like it? Unknown object? Unknown object. What are you talking about, the unknown object? You talking about the slider? Draw event for mob. For mob slider. Where are we at here? This one? What did I do? Oh. Fuck, I'm stupid. Yeah. I'm a winner. Alright. Are you streaming on other sites? No, no. I was thinking about maybe Twitter, but I don't know. And Twitch, I'm just not gonna really take the chance of streaming on there and getting banned. Because I've already been banned. Thanks, Warframe. I just wanted to know why I was getting banned. Warframe. Oh man, I fucking love it. It's great. It feels fucking wonderful. I mean, to be fair though, like, the gaming and development side of, like, Twitch really isn't large at all. Thor is the only reason, and Primogen are the only reason why it has any sort of numbers, in my subjective opinion. Okay, there we go. We got that showing, at least. If expression hovering equals false, then delete. Not hovering. Destroy instance. Let's see what happens there. Damn it. Oh, we're getting so close. Why do you still do this to me? We're getting there though. I mean, like, we've remade the same system in a different way. Fuck. Why? You're supposed to delete it if it's... Fuck. Does not delete fast enough. Oh, God. Oh. Does not delete fast enough.
We're getting somewhere though. Oh man. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break here. We're getting somewhere, I guess. I don't know. We found another way to make this, I guess. We found another way to make it. Oh. We can probably use something with this though to detect on the XY coordinate on here or the X coordinate in order to know what value to set everything to. So this is probably the better direction to go into, is using this in order to spawn it, because then we can read the X position of this and where it is located in that, and then use that to dictate the number of the multiplier that we're going to have for mobs themselves. So regardless, I think this is a good way to go about it in a good direction. Because either way, we would have had to use some type of detection on this slider in order to do so. So using it directly within the slider itself is probably just going to give us a better result overall. Nice, I like when that doesn't work. There. Anyways. Okay, so where we left off yesterday, we were working on the slider some more, but it wasn't the actual full slider itself, it was the button for it. Let me go over there and see where we left off. I know it wasn't far enough to go in-game. That's all I remember. Okay, so we can get rid of you. That was one thing I needed to do. We can get rid of that. I don't need that anymore. I don't need this anymore. Okay. So, draw GUI here. Probably actually draw a text as well. I'll do XY on it. The dreaded XY. Working fast right now because we're early on. So now it's working a little better. It's slow, but oh there we go. It's starting to have issues already. Alright, so we're just gonna do that instead then, and we'll say like y minus 150, I guess. Yeah, that should be about correct. Because I think, oh no, it's not it's a 50, so 50. 50 should be all I have to do. Actually, it should be, yeah, no, minus, I want it to go above. And then here, we're going to say that. And then here, we're going to say that. I guess just for my own OCD's sake, we'll do that. Okay. Alright, so let's just take a look and make sure that's updating correctly in game, and we'll move from there. This will be the button
to make it so the player can set it manually without having to use a slider, and it'll also be what we use to display the percentage when the player moves the slider. Good. Now if it'll definitely does not update real time there because it's not connected to each other. That's fine. Okay. What we can do for that though is this. Could we just assign it to slider parent, or do we have to assign it to the other one? We'll see. Gonna be one of those two. I don't know if this is sending to or if it's gonna pick up from as well. Oh, I clicked that. Okay, no, that's sending to. Okay, I kind of thought that was going to be sending to. Over then to you. Try you next, and we'll see if you work. I was hoping maybe we could just use the parent for it, and it would just always send to both, but we'll see. So, let's see what we got to do. Yeah, that was literally not picking up anything. Interesting. Okay, so what we can do then would be this. We really want to have everything send. Probably be the most logical thing to do. What's good, Nip? How you doing, man? So we're gonna have to create this into a global right before a temporary global. But I want to get everything else replaced first. And then we'll focus on that. You're doing fine? Good to hear, man. Good to hear. Okay, we're probably going to get an error here, but let's see first. I foresee we're going to get an error because of this. Or it doesn't calculate correctly because it's not picking up correctly. I guess since I foresee it happening, probably should just... Let's test it and break it first. Can always be surprised. But I am pretty much guaranteeing that this is going to either not work correctly or shoot me an error. There we go. There's the error. Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought it would say. Okay. let's shoot this into a global real quick. Might be able to shoot this into a global. Why did you put a dash there? Good to hear that, man, that you're doing good. You're just grinding away. Just grinding away. Alright, copy both of those. Put that down here. This one here. That might stop the error from shooting. There we go. Okay, we are not... Okay, so now we need to adjust this to change correctly again still. Okay. Yeah, what's good, Sci-Fi? How you doing, man? Alright, we'll go back into this sloppy code here. And we're going to need to grab it from you here. And adjust these all over here. To this. And then that will pick up from that and then adjust those appropriately. So funny, Florida Jesus. Just vibing right now. Not really too awake today, so just doing what I can. There we go. Okay, and now they're changing correctly. Alright, so we have our spawn value coming over here, and now we'll work on everything else we need to do with this. Okay. That's good there. Live into Baker ASMR. I'm about a third awake. Still looking through songs. Oh, for, are you referring to for your video? Okay. Comes next. I wanted to, in this slider, actually, in the parent. There was a couple things I wanted to do here. We're gonna make something called a mob. What do I call this? Mob slider speed, right? And we're gonna set that to, I believe it was 25 is what we had. I don't remember. And now what we're gonna do is we want to pop this before this. We're gonna take this and we're going to get the sprite width of the bar, and then we're gonna divide that by that. And we're going to be using this equation here to actually know how many max steps can be taken. Because the width of our bar and the steps we take because of the movement, as long as we divide the speed of our character, which is how many pixels it moves per step, as long as we divide that by the width of the actual object, we have exactly how many steps it can to go to get to 100. And then this way our 100% scaling system can always be at 100% no matter what size we make the bar itself. It'll be automatically detecting for it. And then you'll be able to also quickly adjust the speed of the slider too if you so want to, as the individual programming and everything, because this is eventually going to be lessons for like a video and everything at some point on how to, you know, I made the entire system within itself for the mob density slider, or just system as a whole. Is there an upgrade for speed for your character? It's uncapped. You can go as high as you want. The only things that have caps in the game are dodge, crit chance, attack speed. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Well, it's a delicate balance. As you increase your attack speed, you'll also have to increase your ability speed in order to make your abilities keep up with your attack speed. Otherwise, they'll lag behind you, and then you lose the effectiveness, and you're going to be taking a lot more damage. So there's a balance between it all. And then at some point, if you're going too fast, you can't control your character anymore. So, you know, you're going to be at risk for taking, you know, accidental damage and such like that as well. Yeah, it's actually not a good thing to have too much attack and too much movement speed. It's actually not a good thing. Sounds good though, Sci-Fi. You take care, and I hope work goes by fast for you. It's actually not a good thing to have it unless you want it, unless you have the rest of the stats to support the recklessness. So you'll need, you know, health, armor, you know, ability speed to kill mobs faster as well if you so choose to. So, and then you have your health per 5 and your health per kill. Is Arcaplasmor good? I mean, as far to my knowledge, it is, yeah. I haven't played the game since February, but from what I've seen watching streams, like, yeah, it is still in a very, very good spot. Meeting after the element rework that has recently taken place. Hope you're doing well though, Turo. So I should get it. I mean, Warframe is a game about you getting anything you want to test with. That's like, if you're gonna ask me if you should get something in Warframe, the answer is yes. You get anything in Warframe, and you have fun with it, and you see if you like it. Anything. The Sisters whole thing there, where you get the tenant weapons from, the little keys that you get from the Corpus missions, and you put into the hand and all that. I would look up a guide on all of that kind of stuff if you don't exactly know how to do it. I would definitely look up some guides, because there's really easy ways to do it really fast and efficiently. And that would be like the best way to do it, is just kind of do some research yourself there and figure it out. I used to just grab Mesa and run in there, but you can do it with, I've done it with Orgris as well. Like, Orgris is actually a really good weapon to use for it, so you can use any frame you need. If you get Orgris with a Napalm mod, oh. I think it's Orgris. Is that the one for the Napalm mod? The Kuva Orgris? Right? Something like that. By that, good AoE weapon usually just works well in general. And then, yeah, Requiem mods as well. No. You can do either of them. If you haven't done any, you won't have that Orgris then. I would look up guides, definitely, then. I would definitely look up guides if you don't have any Kuva weapons. But no, you don't need to do Kuva first. It's the same system, but they're just different weapon sets and factions. But yeah, more or less the same system, I guess you could say. Okay, so in the slider here, we have this, right? And that's the max value. Well, how do we have that detect to that, though? Is this gonna do the annoying thing then if I do this where it shoots over 1? I think this is gonna do the annoying thing where it shoots over 1 and then I have to write extra lines of code to prevent it from shooting over 1. More so than this. Yeah, no, we're gonna just do this. This is easier. Because all this is you take the x coordinate and then you add half the width and then you subtract half the width. And that's it. That's literally all that is. There's no all I really have to say is if that's too much math for you, I don't really know what to say for you. What would be the other thing though? See, we have the mob slider here, this system here. Is there a way we can incorporate this to work with that? Oh, it just uses position before current, so yeah, no, okay, yeah, this is not needed. Okay. This is literally just unnecessary then. Okay, cool. Okay. I thought maybe I was gonna have to do something like that, or like it would make sense too, but if I don't see it make sense too, I'm not gonna bother with it. You're gonna go look for a guide? Take care, Turtle. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and grab this. Do that. Say less than 1 does this whole thing here. And do that. And we say this. We play this to this. And we say we don't need, we say this greater than 100. And we don't need that, we don't need that or that. I think that gives us our ability to type in there now. Let's see. And then what we're going to do afterwards is we're going to make it so that when you enter in the value here, it'll send over to the slider and tell the slider where to go. Oh, we got it. Good. Okay. I know what we gotta do. That's perfectly fine with me. Just grab this right here. It's gonna make more sense. And we say if this greater 0 that. Okay, so that didn't affect that at all, which is good. Alright, let's just relaunch because we actually... Let me take care of this in the damn slider here. Is it this one right here? The destroy instance. I'm gonna copy this, grab another, and then we're gonna grab this right here, and we're gonna have this thing start deleting because it's getting on my nerves and it needs to get done. In C# count system, where if you +1 until yeah, that's what I was explaining earlier. That's what I was explaining earlier. When I was trying to set up the other system, I was like, we're just gonna have to add a few more lines of code because of that problem. What I did here to get around that issue was I put a... Hold up, wait a minute. Gotta find the slider. Yeah, pretty much GML is a combination between Java and C#. And then it compiles in C++. That's the easiest way to describe GML. It's a hybrid between Java and C# and it compiles in C++. That's why a lot of this kind of looks familiar with C#, and at the same time other parts are like, well, that doesn't look like C#, that's because it's Java. Okay, so now we have that destroy there and everything. Where was I showing you here? Oh, okay, that's right, how I prevent that. So we have mob value equals greater than 100, but then I have a secondary check of bar position, and it just checks the exact position, and if it goes greater than that, it just exits. So it immediately always stops it at 100, and same with 0. And the easiest way to find this is you just find the XY coordinate of wherever you're going to be placing this. It's centralized location, and then you take the width of your object, divide that by 2, and then you can just add and subtract both sides by that number, and then that's your number. It's very simplistic to do. So you don't, like, in my opinion at least, you shouldn't have to worry about grabbing other variables and making it grab other variables and that type of stuff when you have something this simplistic. Basic math you can do in your head, essentially. But yeah, that's another thing you could do as well, is you just set up the XY on this, and you say X plus, like, width divided by 2, and then, like, X minus width divided by 2, and then that can likely do this exact same calculation for you, and the computer should just do it itself then, or the engine should just do it itself. So I guess that would look something like, well, let's go ahead and like make that here real quick just to show you that nonsense. So we have sprite, where are we at? Sprite width divided by 2, and then we call this we call it anything we want really, but we'll call this point to bounding box. We'll just call it point to bounding box width. Why not? If we want to get really technical with it, so like we know exactly what the hell it is, and then you can just say, probably be better because this thing does have an empty thing here. It'd be get sprite width. Isn't it get sprite width? WIDH width. There we go. And where's the get sprite width that I used earlier? Am I blind? Sprite. Oh, you can get bounding box index actually. Oh. Oh. Well, that's really all you need there is the bounding box index. That's actually, I just learned something. That should be literally all you need is a bounding box index. Let me see if that's right. That's interesting. This is why I don't mind, like, sometimes just going around and screwing around with things. You'll never know really what you find. I mean, I'm only 6 months into this engine, so it's not like I'm gonna know everything about the damn engine. So we'll call this R and we'll call this left. Or L. Alright, so we'll just grab both of these so that we can easily come over here with it. We're gonna drop it below here, just so we can do that. And this one is greater to or equal to, so this is gonna be our right. I don't know 100% if this is gonna work or not, but we'll see. It might need actual positions. But this is interesting to see. And if it breaks it, it's easy to fix. So. I have a feeling it might not work, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I kind of thought it might shoot an error. Expecting an argument. Expecting a sprite. Oh, expecting a sprite. Oh, my oh shit, I'm stupid. You're expecting a sprite. Yeah, I probably should give you a sprite to look at, huh? Not a fucking object. Oh, man. Oh, boy. I do that sometimes out of reaction. I'm not even thinking about it. I'm trying to get sprites. I'll just do the object because it's like, oh, it's there. It's the sprite. It's the same thing. No, it really not even close, bro. Okay. There you go. Actually, it does work. Oh, it sticks. Oh. So yeah, you can, there is a way to do it there with that. Okay, so what I was gonna show though, let's go ahead and, so that as you could see there is a little bit of an option there. But spray, where's the width? Is there like a, I remember a get width that I used. Here's get height. Keep going down, and eventually we'll find, here's width, get width. Okay, so we grab this, and then we can divide this to, call this center. I guess we can call it MSSB center. Slider center? Mob slider center? My OCD is going about this. Slide bar center. There we go. I mean, if I'm going to do this, I might as well do it right enough to where it becomes a good teaching exercise, in the sense of, like, if I'm going to keep it here and it ends up work, you know, like we get it to work, I might as well just keep it here for the regard of anybody can have any size they want. At the end of the day, I was like, yeah. You asked about it, I might as well just do it at the same time. Okay, so we have that there to get our X, or to get our number for our plus and minus. And Now what we can do is... Actually, we'll call this bar... Yeah, we'll call this... Yeah. This will be the point to bounding box. Is what we'll just recall that, actually. And then this one would be center, with this just being X. It'll detect it's X there. And now what we can do is create a few more values. We can actually just create all these within one, to be fair. The only reason why you'll usually see me create other ones is because I'm going to be moving it into another system. And I only need just that little bit, so I'll do stuff like that. But usually you can just combine them all into one. Like, if I have a whole system, I usually throw all the variables into one if I so, like, if I can, without also having to remove a bunch of stuff because I'm copying it somewhere else. Okay, and we'll call this, check left, and then we'll do a check right. Check right. And then what we can do is say... X plus... Oh, this would be minus, actually. And then this one, X plus here. And what are we looking at here? This is what, check right? Yeah. Do check right over here. This one is greater to or equal to. Then do check left. Down here. And let's see how that works. If I did it correctly, it should work exactly the same as how we had it before. There we go. So, oh, you just went a little past it. What happened there? So you work on one side, but you're not working on the other. Why do you not want to work on the other? What did I do wrong over here? What's wrong on check left? Maybe I didn't like that there. I don't know why I didn't do this in the beginning there, because I made that variable there. My brain was just like, you want that value, do that. I was like, okay, let's see if it works, but that sounds stupid right now. Oh my. So we work in one direction. Don't want to work in the other. Why though? Oh, that is really frustrating. Oh, that is just hellaciously frustrating. Oh, that is very frustrating. Why though? Why though is the question. Because we got one side to work. Because this will work fine now, right? See? That works fine. That's when I had it on the exact value. So why doesn't that want to work over here now? What is the number you're getting then? Let's actually answer that question first. What is the number that is going on here to make you want to do that? I know, it's a very sloppy looking system here, isn't it? It's amazing. $700 by $600. I'll have a day where I actually go through and really optimize code more. What are we getting? We're getting 642? How on earth are we getting 642? How on earth are you getting 640? Oh, maybe. Hold up. Wait a moment. Wait a moment. Wait a minute. Do you want this? You want this? This? Huh? Is this it? Would this be more to your fancy? I don't know. I'm just gonna throw some things at the wall here. I think I might have just mixed that up, and that's kind of what I'm looking at here. No, now we're getting minus 640. I thought, like, I don't know what I was thinking on that, but I was like, maybe this will make sense. Why don't you, what's the issue? What's wrong with the, can we just, do we do this then? Do we do this? Is this what you want? Is this what you want? I do this. And I know I made this up here for that, but sometimes I like to see if I can just use other things, like more basic stuff, so we don't have to have more variables thrown in. I'll make them just in case, because I'm kind of planning on doing it anyways. But if I can get away with it, I'll do it. We're still at 642. It is literally not the problem. Why, though? What do you... How are you It... Okay. Okay, follow back the math a little bit more then. Follow back the math a little. Just follow the math. Follow the math. This is why you didn't want to do this originally, Baker, and you just do the math manually. Yeah, I know it was. Alright, let's just not talk about it, okay? We're just gonna do it. We're just gonna do it. Accept the fact that this be reality right now, okay? What are we gonna call you? Call you point two, so I know who's who. I guess I know who's who by just looking there. And the other one's called caption, so I'm good there. If I don't know what it is after I just made it, there's probably something wrong with it. Okay, we got 175. That is definitely correct. 175, that's our halfway mark. Okay, so that's right. We have that. And then we have 817 as the X. That is 642. Can we talk about why this isn't making sense then? Why did I need the other number that I had then? This is just letting me into a whole different thing here. 817. Wait. Wait a moment. Why is this? Wouldn't the engine is supposed to detect the X as the center point of the damn thing because I have the hitbox thing sent to middle center. Why are you detecting the X as being there? And then my question comes, how the hell does this number work? Because this number shouldn't even be fucking correct. If that is taking half of that, that is only going to half of it. You know what I mean? Because 817 is where we have the current stop, which works. Which means that's 817 right there. But yet, it doesn't. That number before here was 1,167. You saw the number before down there was 992 or something like that? Not even close. Not even close. Yeah, 992. What in the actual not working and not making sense? Why did it work? Why did it work? Are you telling me you work? Just this? It doesn't go over 101 somehow? How? Can we just like talk about how little stuff? When did you start working? Oh, but it doesn't move off now. Okay, okay. Give it a moment. Okay, so now it doesn't move off. Okay. Okay. That's why I put that in there. I thought so. I was like, are you gonna tell me you're gonna slide off too, even? Like, are you... come on. So what if I just did like the mouse position? Is that like... well, obviously the mouse position isn't gonna do it. It'll just stick there. Has to have another variable to stop before that. Okay. So then... so are you saying like I could do this then? Here, like we come down here to this, right? I still don't know why check right is working. That is... that is beyond me right now. That is absolutely beyond me why that actually works. Oh, because it's greater to or equal to, so once it hits 100 there and it's greater to or equal to the halfway point, then it's obviously going to stop no matter what. So the code stops itself because of the initial encounter that happens before the rest of the code runs. And that's why check right works, even though it's not the correct number. Okay. 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 Understood. Understood. It took me a moment to look at it and realize it, but that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. So then we take this and that, and then boom, look, there it is. Okay, so easy peasy lemon squeezy. We can just, whatever the X is, not that my brain's gonna understand that whatsoever, but whatever. So then, like, what would we do then? We just take this here, right? And then this. You do that, then. And then that becomes the actual number because it's going from the X, so we just want to take it the whole width of it. And then that's it. We'll remove check left because check left isn't needed, but right now it's just an empty value, or it's just a value sitting there to look pretty. Yeah, now we have 1,167. Okay. All right, so that's a... Not that that makes sense in my head, but that's how you would do it. That's how we're doing it. So that gives you it right there. You use this for your left side for 0. You use this little thing here for your right side, which is nothing more than sprite width plus X. And then you come over here and then you have your 0 and 100, and then you have a secondary check for where your mouse position is on the GUI, and then you do your accordance to that, and then you just have it exit. And it doesn't run any more of the code below. If your mouse goes to the other side and it meets it within the center parameter of both of these here, then it will run through the code. So you should be able to baseline kind of, if you needed to figure that out for yourself in like C#. It's a way to do it. Okay. It was a little bit of a learning experience there. A little bit. That's the thing about trying things. Like, oh, it should just be this easy. I've never done it before, though. Let's see exactly what happens there. Usually, though, with the XY, like I said, it detects into the center. So I found that really weird that it's using... It's using the X over on the other side there, but it's whatever. Whatever. Fine. Let's see. So we're working on this one here. And okay, let's see what happens here. We'll go ahead and click on it and see. Okay. What are you getting mad about? Okay. False. False equals true, and then that. And that'll clear that up, and then I shouldn't get an error. No, still want to give me an error, huh? Ooh. You want to do that.
What am I doing wrong? Come up to here. Come over here. Grab you. Take a look at you real quick. Is it on create? Yeah, that's what I'm forgetting. Here. Oh, okay. Oh, still getting issues. Oh. Do we just want to... I shouldn't have to just do this for the whole damn thing. Doesn't make any sense. I don't know why it's wanting to be so picky. But... we shall appease. Hopefully make it happier. Oh my lord, I'm going to just... What? Who's having the issue now? Mob slider draw? You? What are you having issues drawing? Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Alright, you just... Oh, I get it. I get it. This is what I get for doing all the stupid things over here to do this, and then, like, it's gonna bite me in the ass. And this is why I haven't worked on the system more and just left it really jank for right now. Because I already knew I was gonna have issues and having to keep coming back to it. Well, because you just wanted to change the looks of the sprite based off the percentage. Congratulations, Baker, you did it. Oh my... Okay. Alright. Alright, let's... We're gonna just fight so fucking hard right now. I'm so down to fight you. Okay, are you gonna be happy with this now? Can I go back to this? Can I go back to that? That would be wonderful. One error at a time. We're gonna get there. Oh my god. Just exploded. What do you want now? So it's you now? You're the problem? You're the problem. Oh, you are such a problem. Okay, so what if we got rid of you then? Here. I guess. Maybe you'll be happier with that in your life. Will this be everything you've ever dreamed of? Oh my god. Oh my. Do you want me to start you at 1%? Is that, like, I shouldn't have to. I really shouldn't. You should just be fine. Okay, so where I need to look then would be something like this here. This is the code I need to look at then. What do you do?
Okay, so we have the level scale input, this right here. This is gonna hold. This is gonna hold our keys right here. Oh my lord. Okay. Alright, I'm dumb. Okay. I just don't want to talk about it. I really don't want to talk about it. Let's see here. This actually completely unnecessary code. So yeah. About that. That is made so that if I have no soul levels left, that it does not allow you to enter in values. That's what that is. And we're still gonna get some errors here. What do you mean unable to convert? Mob spawn value equals... Okay, so you're gonna want me to do... Okay, okay. So you do need the deletion that we had earlier. Hold up here. Where is it? Okay, this is just not getting me right. Where is... Great. You? You might be what I'm looking for. Put you. Great. Put you here. I think if we do that, we'll be okay. We may have to put this somewhere else too. I don't know. There we go. Okay. Good. Okay, we're getting there. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break here. And when we come back, we're gonna continue on with this nonsense here. We'll get it all figured out. It's getting there. It's definitely getting there. I do remember I don't run any mid-roll ads while I am here, and only run them during my breaks and during support streams, so your lurking during that does keep the ad, or the streams ad-free otherwise. But, definitely be sure to give the stream a thumbs up if you haven't already, subscribe to the channel, and let me go ahead and get some, or not some gameplay pulled up. Okay, everybody, I am back. I do want to thank y'all that did stay around for the break. I know we're not following the next break thing, but it gives me an indicator on what's going on. And yes, I know I didn't run another ad. That's just... made y'all wait longer. I wasn't gonna do that instead. My disabilities inhibit the stream quality. I tried to give you all more as compensation. Okay, so we had this as a baseline, and from here we were figuring out the map. We were figuring out math from here.
Hmm. If you're wondering what I have up right now, I have notepads up, but I don't feel like blinding y'all. Baker, why don't you get something different? I don't know. I mean, I personally have a night filter on my computer, so like it doesn't really bother me. Okay, but I know everybody doesn't have a night filter on, so I only bring up a notepad if I feel it's absolutely needed. I guess what I could do is this, actually. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Oh. Okay. So we have our values here. I'm just going to go ahead and copy these and paste them in here like that. So we have our values here. And we'll figure out making these default here. Okay, so we know our default here is going to be 1. There's our default, so there's 1 there. This one we wanted... What do I want the default tick rate to be? Like we have... I'm going to come back to this one. This one's going to take a lot of thinking. I guess this one can be in relation to that one. Well, no, this one has kind of like a hard cap on it. And like where it just becomes unreasonable at that point anyways. So we're going to start that at 150. Because I believe 150 is a reasonable amount. Let's go back and load up real quick and check that out. Why? Why? Listen, just don't worry about it. We'll you know what, fine then. You want to do it like this, we'll do it like this then. Here, hold on. You want to be a pain in my ass. Really? Oh my god, that's supposed to be the script run. Do you want me to tab it over? So even if I... Oh my god, so that's not gonna make a difference. I have to make them vars? Jesus Christ, that's annoying. Oh... Alright, so then the easier way to do this then is going to be, let's go ahead and open up this. We'll just create that, and we're going to come over here, and then we'll just copy this. I guess we could just stare at this, but I want to be able to mess around with the numbers and not worry about it affecting anything. Unreal. Anyways. We had this, we were just leaving that there. This one we were thinking about 150. And we had those set up. Okay, let's go take a look real quick. It'll run now. That's typically why I just use Notepad. but I wanted you all to be able to see what I was like working on and everything. I can always just copy these variables back over there now, to be honest. This will actually work out well for baseline. I didn't actually think about that. If I copy the variables over there and then I work on them, I can just copy them back over and I'm good. Let's change the rate at which fast. Hold up here, I need to say 150. Let's see if we get any scaling on 150. We'll actually just hard edit the number and see what happens. I think 150 might be too much. 100 might actually be our reasonable spot. Because we want to give the player a little bit of leeway. We don't want to have to be like exactly on point with it to like what we can potentially get at 100,000. 120. Yeah, 100 seems reasonable. Yeah, so on 130. That feels 100 is definitely reasonable. There's a lot of playroom there, so we will keep it at 100. We'll keep it at 100. Now the tick rate is the thing we can have a lot of fun with. We can have a lot of fun with tick rate. I almost want to start the tick rate very high. Like 10 seconds on a tick rate. So it'd be like 600. And the player can work that down from there. Kind of like that. And we can allow the player to work it all the way down to 0.03 seconds. We can get insanely fast scaling. Because I do want this to be a heavy investment system. So, and the most important thing here, like you can have this at 0 if you want, but if this is only ticking once every 10 seconds, it don't matter that it's at 0. It's still not that, I mean it's decent, but it's not great. Yeah, and then your division matters as well, so everything kind of ties in together to matter. So I like it. I like it. Okay, we can go ahead and just, those are simple. 106. $600 and 100. There we go. That's all we need to do is one value. Now we have to figure out cost. Cost is the next thing. Okay, now we can look at cost. Now we look at cost. Okay. So we have, this can go down to 0. And we have 100 ranks. So 100 definitely sounds good there. We can just do a flat 100 on that, because that's like 10,000, right? 100 times 100, yeah, 10,000. I remember that math last night, but I just wanted to double check myself. So we got that there, and we can just make it another one. I like when it does that. $10,000. And this is mainly just for easier math reference and things. You don't really need the total, but it's nice to know the total. Figuring out everything else. And I'm not accounting for what it costs to max out the reset. What's it called? Transfer. That's its own separate system. Its own separate grind. You can use them both together to benefit yourself, but they don't have relation in their cost. In the sense of, I don't worry about how much of that costs to worrying about how much this cost. These aren't necessary systems, they're systems for people who really enjoy the game. So here, essentially we have 598 ranks. If I potentially wanted to do 1 second, actually more than that, we have a shit ton. Because this is going to get transferred over to a time source. How do we want the time source to work? How many ranks do we have on a time source of this? If we start at 10 seconds, what do we do? What do we do? You could do 0.3 seconds per one, and then that brings you down to your 0.3 seconds. I mean, at 0.03 seconds. That's the thing right there. Is it 0.3 or 3? I forgot what the fuck attack speed cap was. Oh, why don't I just, like, I don't know why I'm running the game. I can literally just run a calculator and do 60 divided by fucking... I'm so stupid. Wait, what was the math for that? I don't know why that just didn't instantly come to me. I hate that. Plus that. Thanks for divided by 60. I thought so. Okay. Okay, so it's 2. 2 divided by 60. Yeah, 0.033. And then repeating. Okay. So we have a 0.03 cap. So we have a soul tick cap of 0.03. So, how many ranks does that provide us? I guess we can put that in here too. Well, I guess that kind of like, that gives you the idea there. Let's just make it more transparent for me. 10 ranks. So, cost ranks. We'll call it 10. There we go. And then actually this is gonna make more sense putting this into here. And take that out. I guess just for prosperity's sakes, or transparency's sakes. There we go. Okay.
Roger, 0J, and I feel fine. Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Would a percentage just make the most sense? Then we do 100 ranks and 1% until achieved 0.03. No. Well, theoretically, yeah. The last rank would give us 0.03 instead of 0.
Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
So 100 ranks? Kind of like that. That seems reasonable. And we'll, because this one does require a different one. Scale rate, and then we'll put here 1%. You can, honestly, I'm going to just make sure it's okay with it. How do we make it okay with it?
How do we make it? I want to be able to run this and just be okay with the fact that I'm putting 1% in there. If I do this, I think it's gonna throw me an error and be like, you cannot find what 1% is. Yeah. Yeah, we just take that out, right? And we put a 0 here. As you can tell. Alrighty. Ah. Is that a way to significant, like... I think that's a way for my brain to tell me 1%. I think that's a way for my brain to tell me 1% and the... Exactly, yeah, it equals 1. I just wanted to double check like that was correct there. Okay, and then the system will be okay with this, right? You will, yeah, you just run it because it's fine. That's just an equation. Okay, cool. So now I know it's 1%. Yeah, I could have just used a notepad, but this is where we're at. Alright. I want to show y'all without... Oops, I just kicked my wall, unfortunately. I feel bad for my neighbors. Yeah, I want to be able to show y'all without blinding y'all with a flashbang of notepad, so... And also not have to re-edit code every time or something like that, because I want to test. So I'm gonna do the best I can there. Okay, so we got that figured out in that regard. So with the 100 ranks, if we just say did 100, right? That's still okay. So it'd be 20,000 on a total cost. If we did 100, I mean, that kind of seems reasonable. Then you got to start going into the other end of things too with this and getting this number up. Kind of seems reasonable. Even if we just did 10, 10, 10, like say get them all, like get 100 for the XP and for player and enemy, and then make it another 10 to be like about 10, 20, 30, 40 to have like a sustainable amount to make speed leveling obtainable for you. 40,000. And then 30,000 reasonably to make endurance running, like you just wanting to get the high level content possible. With crit cap being 10,000. Dodge cap being 9,000. In relation to that concept,
That would be 19,000. And then you would have a 2 times multiplier for your damage. It would take another 1,000 levels to see it 3 times. So theoretically 18,000. Or 20,000. And then it would be 30,000. And 40. And then that helps to negate a bit on the level scaling. Slowdown point currently is at level 200. Like heavy slowdown. Seeing like 200 per run. It allows them 2 points per run for investing them. And then gradually increasing that amount. Should take. I think it actually sounds good. I think 40k sounds good. For a reasonable, like, you really don't need to go past that. Just not necessary. You can, just not necessary. We can give it a test. We'll go with that. This will just be one. Endless cap on that. I actually think they have an infinite, don't they? They have an infinite? Infinity, yeah. Legit. Actually, that works. Scale rate, dumbass. Alright,
I'm going to get myself ready for a break. My brain just kind of shut off. We have what we're doing, so when we come back, I'm going to finish this out here. And then I'm going to start to implement all of that over into all of these things here and such like that, or into this and everything. We're getting there, though. We're getting there. Okay, everybody, I am back. Do apologize for taking a little bit longer there. My head is still just not being friendly to me today. I'm a bit mentally exhausted to be doing commentary and such, but I need to work, so I deal with the longer med breaks. Or I deal with the more frequent ones and such. As long as I get work done. As long as I get work done. Let's just duplicate you. And we're gonna call this object soul. Oh, my OCD is not gonna. No. There we go. Oh boy. Baker, is that why you capitalize everything with all of this? Even though it's actually better practice to not capitalize things as frequently? Yeah. Yeah, it's because of OCD. It will bother me otherwise. And it will bother me to the point to where it would become more inefficient for me, unfortunately. One moment. Because, like, it's something that'll just sear into my fucking brain, and it'll just sit there until I fix it. It could be weeks later, and it'll still just randomly come up, be like, hey, you remember that thing you didn't capitalize? Yeah, I'm gonna be here all day reminding you about it. Like, oh, why? Why? Why are you doing that? Please don't. Okay. Should be an empty draw. And then I'm gonna call you souls per second. Maybe? Is that what I want to call you? Souls per second. Why do we have a -10 on here? What do we do? Oh, we did middle and then we just... Why? Why didn't you just do top and bottom? I'll forgive you for right now, Baker. That was the old you.
It's not gonna... It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. But it isn't something that I would do nowadays. Instead, I would have these done by top and bottom, and then they would sort themselves out like that. I wouldn't use Y minus, and then just do a middle alignment. Essentially do a middle alignment, and then to offset it into the correct position, minus the direction that I choose to go into. Wouldn't usually do that. It would just be X, Y, and then these, which these are kind of weird. This would be bottom alignment to have it come up on the top, and then it would be top alignment for the bottom end. Middle, of course, middle. So if you have something big enough to where you could have fit 3 of the values in there, you'd be able to do that. And then if you wanted to, you have these left and right center, all that for extra things. So if you have like a unique interface where you have like a bunch of different things, you have the ability to place essentially 6 different things, more or less. Yeah, something like that. Wait, more than that. Be 3, 6, 9, 9. 9 different things. Okay, let's see, we have soul counter here, and we want to call this like souls per second. And we're gonna go bottom with that, and then that, like that. We can make it large. Well, we should just souls per second. Or fast scaling. Kind of give me a base idea of what I'm looking at here. We want to make sure this thing isn't inheriting any of this noise, so we're just going to give it empty things. Not really the biggest fan of doing something like that, but I need these values. Do we actually? Or could we just... Oh, hold on, I need to put this on my, on the UI. You know, it ain't gonna find it if it ain't there. We can't look at it. I don't know if y'all knew, but we can't look at something that isn't there. Shit is crazy. Unbelievable. Okay, concept is there. Concept is there. It will do a little bit here. 'Cause I kind of just... I want a little bit of separation between them. It's kind of... not minus, this is plus 3. Stupid ass. This is minus 3. I want a little bit of spacing between them. The boxes aren't final assets, so I don't really care about that. Like, it can look a little wonky in the box if it wants, I don't really care. The box ain't gonna be there. You'll see there's just a tiny bit more spacing to it. Tiny bit more. I was thinking 5 was gonna be good, but I was kinda hesitant. And that should be perfect. Yeah, that looks a lot better. That looks better. Alright. I know it looks weird with the box and everything. I get it. We gotta do it here. Here, let's do this. Let's do this, yeah. We can do that. There. We can do this. Come on. Let me do that. There, see? Better? There we go. Look, see? That's why I have the boxes like they do. Is if I, like, if my OCD is really going and I'm like, I have to just make this thing look good, it's very easy for me just to adjust it. It's just scale sizing, and it looks fine either way. So, that's why I have these placeholders like that. Boxes are phenomenal placeholders. Basic shapes are always great placeholders because you can scale up and down really easy with them. I'm going to switch this back to draw self because I already know I'm going to probably forget about that. Okay. So here, this is soul counter. Now when we click it, what do we want to do with it? What do we want to do with it? What is this thing? Soul counter is how many kills we need to get. So this is something that caps at 1. So it starts at 100. So we can give this 100 tiers if we so want to. And we'll have all the buttons just be increases, and we'll set a general reset to it. I know we could do otherwise, but I feel like that's just going to kind of be the best way to handle it. I feel like the other stuff is like, it's usable, but I generally would feel like if the player is going to be resetting the thing, they're just going to reset a whole flat thing and want to redo the values altogether. That's what I would guess. I mean, I could set individual resets, I guess, for each one. Could do that. I guess it wouldn't take long to do that, so yeah, I can do that. I can probably do that, as long as the UI doesn't get too cluttered. I think that's going to be the main thing behind it, is like keeping the UI populated, but not overly populated. It's going to be the main thing. Okay, so this one, we want to do if player level it is the same thing that I used, correct? Totally not where I want to be right now. Reset increase. Do something like that. Pause level. See? This is why we have other code to look at real quick. Pause level. I knew it was something different. Not less than. This is going to be a greater too. Thank you. We'll say 100. Just to give us a test. I think 100 would make sense in a general regard. 100 for each one. You give 100 ranks. And 10,000 levels. Right? I'm stupid. I'm stupid, but I'm gonna just double check because I'm stupid. Yeah, 10,000. Yeah, no, it's actually reasonable. I can go with that. Just flat 10,000, flat 100 for each one. And this way your first point into it. Yeah, yeah. We can do this 100, and then we can also do we can set these something like that too. I think with this whole thing we can essentially do a 100 on it. 100 for each point. So you have like 10,000, 6,000. Yeah, I think this would be like, in order to have this fully at a really nice, at a decent spot, you'd probably have to invest like 15,000 points then. Or not 15, but 25,000. 25 to 30. Okay. These are all really late game things. A lot of these things aren't going to, like, these little systems that I've been adding, they're not going to be, like, absolutely mandatory to complete the baseline of the game, but when it comes to beating, like, hard modes and everything like that,
these type of systems are going to be more required for you to get your levels that you need. But the baseline of the game, you're going to actually be able to just kind of naturally play through the game in each mission, and you're more than like you're pretty much going to have enough to get you by into the next mission. Is how I have it set up. It won't be like insanely easy if you do it like that. You don't take your time to kind of farm things out, but there is going to be that option for it pretty much. You know, to where it's like going into an endless mission, you're not going to be sitting in endless missions for like 7 hours in order to do like the next non-endless mission and such. Probably didn't hear me there. Bless you if you hear me now. Anyways, so what we want to do then, we can set up a few things here. Thank you. No problem. Let's see. And then we do soul counter, and we can -1 from that. -1. Hmm? One other thing. We need one more check behind this. If soul counter is greater than 1. Actually, should we allow the player? I mean, essentially 1 is 0. Isn't it? Isn't 1 0 at the end of the day? Or do we let the player go to 0? Just, that bitch is just on. It's just on. I mean, essentially at 1 it's on. If you're killing 1 mob a second in a game like this, where your entire party together consists of projectiles shooting at around 1800 rounds a minute, so, or spells a minute. I mean, that's, yeah. And then you have mobs spawning in at a 30th of a second, and there's 25 of them spawning at a time. Well, at least in this current map. Yeah, no, we're gonna leave it like that. I know that was a lot of thought for something so simple, but you know, that's kind of how things are. You always want to make sure you really think of everything. As much as you can. Think as much as you can. Because there's no such thing as thinking of everything. Definitely, you're always going to miss something. But... okay, good. So we can't click that. That's what we wanted. Now we're going to reset this over to 100. And we're going to make sure we can drop points. But it's always important to think as much as you can. And as you continue to keep thinking as much as you can, you'll broaden your ability to think of scenarios. There we go. Good.
No, we don't have enough points. We got 40 left after. We're sitting good. Alright, awesome. So if we gave ourselves... Oh. Hold up, wait a minute. Hold up, wait a minute. That's not gonna save. I'm like 100. That's... I don't even gotta check. I'm 100%. That's not gonna save. Give me a moment here. Stupid. It's important to make sure that your levels actually get updated. Otherwise, when you close, guess what's gonna happen? Nothing. And I could just make it all a temporary system. I mean, in theory, actually, I could just make it a temporary system. But I feel like that might get annoying for the player. Like, if these are if these are like really endgame system, it means typically there's going to be reoccurring using these within a time period, because there's going to be like set time put aside to it. And having anything reset is just going to be fucking annoying at that point. You don't want to deal with it. So... Alright. Now... we needed 10,000 for everything. That feels annoying. Can we just figure out a hold on it? Hold on. Give me a moment. Okay. Almost there.
You're getting there. Okay. Okay, hold on, I got it. I think I got it. Like that. I think I did it. I don't think I need it, hold on. I don't think we need this. Not sure. I don't need it. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's so painful. Why? Okay, we just enter in a value then. At that rate. We'll just enter in a value. That's all. We'll just use the same system we used for everything else there. We just enter in a value, I guess. That's gonna make more sense. Yeah, it's gonna make more sense than having the player click like crazy. Okay. Alright. I mean, I guess we could just set it to 10 and just allow them to click 10 times. Right? And this way a player doesn't have to do the math in their head and stuff. They just click it. I want to be able to hold click though. Okay, good. I can bring myself down to 100. Alright. I saw that minus 100 too. That was because of that. Which makes sense. I don't know why I didn't think you just had a loop.
No? Why? Oh. Oh, that's why. Yeah, it just crashed. I see. Okay. We'll try something simple. There. Oh, it worked. It worked. It worked in a sense. It crashed the game, but it worked mathematically. Like, it actually set it down to 1. It did work. Can't say it didn't. Oh, it's working too well again. Oh. Oh, we're there. Oh. Oh, we did it. Okay. This did not work the way I wanted it to, though. Alright. We did it, though. We got it to do it. I don't really like it. I'm gonna take a break here. We're gonna think on this, on how to have this better. Or probably just have enter and value yourself. Probably work the best way around it. But you remember, we only run ads during breaks and such like and support streams, so your lurks and all of that during those times are much appreciated and keeps the stream running as it is. Also remember to subscribe to the channel and give the stream a thumbs up if you haven't already. But we will leave you all up with some gameplay. I'm gonna adjust that. Okay. I'll leave you all with some gameplay while I go take a break here. And like I said, when I come back, we're going to continue trying to figure this out. I'm actually going to... Yeah, I want to equip this one here. This is like the really long run one. So I'm curious to see what this looks like. Anyways, we'll see y'all when I come back from the break. Okay, and I was muted the whole time. Okay. I was muted the whole time. I got everything all set up there. We're good to go now. And be sure to give the stream a thumbs up if you haven't already. Help with that early algorithm. And let's get started on reworking this. Okay, we'll get there. We'll get there. Baker, you should have closed down all these damn things before. I know I should have. Listen, let's not talk about it. Okay. First thing first, you. And then next, we're just gonna look at mission 1 for right now, and we can just adjust off of there. Okay. And we want leveling. Let's start with that. That off. That off. Alright. I wonder why that wasn't working. Oh my god, it's less than 32? I didn't have a greater than 32 on the load, so that's why that wasn't triggering on the create, on the reset. Well, that's not going to matter now, but it's really good that I know that. Really good that I know that. Really good that I know that. Okay. Get rid of these. I want to get rid of this code here and here. Go ahead and get rid of that. And get rid of all this. And then I want to just make an alarm one. Just to put that in there. Or get rid of that. Let's make an alarm 2. What's this for, Baker? A leveling thing. That's just very, very, very late game. Is anyone going to be able to hit it after your changes? Highly not. Highly unlikely. Unless they modify the files. They'll still be there, just in case. What that's to do is to prevent visual bugs from happening until I can figure out how to make a power correctly show and all that. Without just having to do magic. Essentially just visual magic, which is not what I'm looking for. So, yeah. Because that would just create like a whole token system and all that type of stuff and everything, and I just don't want to have to deal with all of that. Are you a parent? No. You're wondering what we are doing? We are going to be adjusting the values and making it scale within itself. Be the best way to describe this. If we were to put it in the most layman terms possible, it's exponential light. If I was to put it in the most layman terms humanly possible, it's layman terms light. Just making sure. Okay. What do I want to do with that? What do I want to do with you? What do I want to call you? Yeah, that looks good. I think actually we can make it 25% sounds good. More or less, let's go ahead and take these. Come into alarm 1. I just want to put them in here. All this E scale and all this enemy, enemy, enemy. That. 25, that sounds good to me. And then this one, we'll do 10. We'll do it 10%. Or actually, no, we want to increase it. Oh no, we do want to decrease it because we want to keep it smaller. So they scale faster than the player. We just do a 5% actually. 5% probably be good. We should probably scale off of this. Speed 11. I ask why. Simply because when we reload the game on a reset or anything like that, we want the XP and everything else to remain consistent on how it scales. So if we use that, because this is a value that's going to be loaded when you load a game or when the reset occurs or anything like that, because this is a value that will be loaded, this is the value we use. Because that is the final number anyways. Let's do that over here too. Okay. What is this gonna be? Instead of a set number. What are you gonna be? What are you up to?